This is retail. It's a lot of fucking add-ons. All right. Hey there guys, it's Metro, and we're back. Back on beta, right? Today's back to beta finally. I'm excited for that. Also continuing to test this new feature. Let's take a look. I just left a voice note as a reply. I really like that. It's really cool. There's some that I would not reply to like that, but yeah. Let's see, it should automatically transcribe it, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. The guy says, I actually switched from healing to tanking, and he thinks it's boring. I was like, whoa, okay. So I said, I'm surprised to hear you say you deal no damage as a tank, because that is something that a lot of people really like about playing a tank. They'll build full damage. So that is an option, and especially depending on some tanks. Like right now, some of the tanks are actually dealing a lot of damage. But in terms of like gathering packs and planting in a certain spot, I mean, yeah, that's kind of your job positioning. So I don't know if I feel, I guess I said I twice. I feel like that part is fun because I like kind of the leading and making sure that people are also in good positions. It's a cool feature. I wonder, maybe I'll make a lot of like wasted time because maybe a lot of people aren't watching this on mobile. Like I don't know if there's any indication to them that if they listen to it on or if they watch it on mobile that they would hear what I said. I wouldn't be surprised if there is not. But anyway, is players actually being updated, right? 3 days ago. So hopefully that's a sufficient update for beta too, because I don't know what's going on. Kamari, welcome. I don't know what's going on with Plater, but it hasn't been working very well on beta. Let's see if there's any posts in their Discord. See, there's actually like tons of posts about live WoW stuff, so. You checked out the Platinator? A little bit, yeah, but I'm sticking with Plater. Alright, anyway, let's get online. I gotta go at probably 2:30. I can't really get to the school any earlier than 3. Like, there's still school going on, so they won't let me in. But I have to be at the school for 3, basically. So I would like to be there right at 3, and that would mean I have to end the stream by probably about 2:30ish. 2:30, maybe like slightly after 2:30. Hey, WoW Kid, welcome. So unfortunately, this is a kind of I didn't even really consider this, but a bit of a blow towards our playthrough. But I mean, it's just 3 items I won't ever get. But damn, Paladin looks pretty fucking cool, man. I don't have any interest in Diablo, unfortunately. I looked into it a little bit. I mean, it does look a little bit better. It looks definitely way better than Diablo 3. Way better than Diablo 3. But outside of that, I'm not really interested. I think if I was going to play an ARPG, I'd play Diablo 2. And honestly, the project we're trying to make in WoW is basically just a better ARPG in my eyes. The only thing that I like about ARPGs a lot that like WoW doesn't really offer is like very large pack density, like reliably. So it's like mostly just gonna be fighting one enemy in WoW. I mean, you could pull maybe a couple enemies together, but it's like not really gonna happen very often. But yeah, we'll see. I think the other problem too is that like world difficulty in WoW is often based on level, which is like not, you know, not surprising or anything, but in ARPGs like there isn't level. Like you can hit every enemy in the game, right? Like that's the thing about level in WoW. Like if you're level 10 and you try to fight a level 60, you just won't ever hit it. So it's kind of weird. Hit and miss are actually kind of like a huge detriment to this concept. Okay, anyway, we're back on beta, so let's get going. I think we have the original 4 dungeons, that's correct. So I'm going to try to do these 3 the most. Algathar, like there's a ton of changes. I can't even really go over them. It would take a while. Oh, we still have one rare Inspired too. That's funny. Yeah, but we're gonna do probably everything but Algathor. Can't get rid of that, can we? Oh, we can. Okay. So yeah, let's go 12. And we'll just pick these up. Let's start with Pit. That's the one that we started with last time. I think it's the one that I'm most familiar with, but they made a lot of changes in there. So I'm eager to see what it looks like. I really would like a Heroic World Tier for retail. Yeah, me too. That's what kind of what I was just thinking. Like, I don't know how you transform that, because everything needs to scale with level, first of all, and like second of all, it needs to be way harder. I was thinking about it in the vein of Classic, because like in Classic, if I was to say go to TBC at like 50, that sounds like that would be pretty hard, you know what I mean? But it's not really gonna be, because I can't kill anything. Like, it's just not gonna, like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I won't be able to hit anything, even if I was geared enough to take them on. Like, statistically, the same stats as a level 60, I wouldn't be able to hit anything. So it's kind of a unfortunate situation. Hey Eve, welcome back. Glad to see you so frequently. How the hell are you? Today we're on some beta Mythic Plus testing for Season 1. And we've had some ups and downs on here, but hopefully back to progression today. The other problem with levels in WoW is that it's also a huge part of the formulation for leveling. So that was a big issue. Because I wanted the ability to play, like in my classic remix concept, I wanted the ability to level past 60 while being 60 content. And so you can do that a little bit, because the mobs, I guess the bosses go up to like 64 or something like that. So realistically, you could level through them for like, I guess like till 67 or something like that. But eventually you're way over the level of every single enemy you fight. And then so then at that point you need quests to give experience, so that's what I was working on. But I had rough sleep, but it is Friday. Oh yeah, it's still early for you. Damn, I'm starting early too. Well, hopefully you have a good day. You know, I'll tell you, I recently learned about creatine for sleep. Apparently, you know, creatine's benefit, most people think of it as like a body builder supplement, but its benefit is that it brings oxygen quickly to muscular tissue. And I guess they're recently studying it for like brain health. And one of the side things that have happened is that you like dramatically, you feel the effects of sleeplessness way less. Because really the reason that you feel sleepy and sluggish is because you don't have enough oxygen in your brain. And where's Plater? So anyway, yeah, I want to get some. I want to try it out because I often have sleepless nights too. Hopefully no Demon Hunter crash outs today. Or hopefully, I guess. Where's Plater? So it just doesn't work at all now. Oh my god, man, you're killing me. And now we can't get these off again. Hold on, I need a second. Oh, we'll do it without it, I guess. Keybinds. Friendly. I thought I did bind this. Oh yeah, it's the wrong bind. I just pressed the wrong button when I did it. There we go. Alright, we're going without Plater, I guess. I don't know. I think we'd take it in the morning, I think. I didn't fully read into it, but what I did see was the study on it, and it was like, yeah, like severe improvements on cognitive function on sleepless nights, like 5 or less hours, and you wouldn't even feel like you slept worse than 8 hours kind of thing. Of course, your body did, you know, so it's not like a hack to like never sleep again or something like that, but it is, the cognitive benefits of sleep are mitigated by having that supplement. Going to see a lot of Unholy today. It's pumping after the changes. Yeah, they also did a lot of class changes too, so we're going to see Blood Death Knight. Hopefully the damage meter actually works. I don't remember where we were going here. But yeah, there's like more quarry spots now. They added one, but you still, I think, only need... Oh no, you need 6 now. You do need 6. I don't know. I can't fucking tell what we're fighting without later, man.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Wow, the fucking default nameplates are horrendous. Like, holy shit, just unusable. I can't even... So that's not a plater issue. Not being able to click where my mouse is. That's pretty wild. That's not a plater issue, I guess. I cannot click that one even though my mouse is hovering over it. Look at this. That's ridiculous. I have to probably go to like the alpha website or something and look at it.
Greetings. Be careful.
Okay, so we now have to do 6. So that's interesting. And so these mobs actually have no health now, which is kind of weird. Dude, you can barely even see the cast bar in the default frames. It's kind of crazy. Still haven't fixed the problem with dancing room up and tracking. 3 builds in now, no changes to that. Alright. I get bored after 1 week of Mythic Plus. Oh yeah. I don't. He says, this guy's still doing it after 10 years. Such a sad existence. You think it's sad or you think I just like it? Do you do anything else that you enjoy in life or no? You only complain about shit. You probably enjoy that, so you can imagine doing that for 10 years, right? You only have to get all the quarries done before the 3rd boss, yeah. But they're like... I guess it's not really out of the way or anything. There's actually one up here, though. Or is there? No, I think it's still in the same spot. I can't even click the caster. There we go. Frost was going nuts before the changes, though, so it's like... Did Frost get nerfed? I didn't really look at anything, but... Yeah, my damage has not gone up, though. Still low. Compared to, I mean, look at this guy. Nearly doing 10 times more damage than I am. Yeah, the nameplates are simply not functional to actually click stuff. Prism River. I love your videos. Thanks for giving me some confidence to try out Mythic Plus. As a beginner, the silliness just reminds me that shit happens. Yeah. That's the way to look at it. It's just fun. Sometimes it's going to be frustrating, but laugh at it if you can. And if you can't laugh at it, then record it and send it in, and we'll help you laugh at it. Congrats on coaching. Thank you. Yeah. Today's going to be our first game, but I have been asked to keep the score books. Which I guess that means I'm not really going to be able to coach, unfortunately, but we'll see how it goes. Hopefully Wilmina can still participate in that way. Yeah, you pretty much have to like click the actual enemy that you're targeting, not the actual nameplate. And that's really bad damage. Did they actually buff Reaper's Mark and Exterminate? Doesn't look like it. How do you get rid of that screen now? What the fuck? It's just gonna stay up. Okay. You have to click on something else, I guess. I've noticed that with nameplates also, it's horribly difficult. Like, you can't actually use the nameplate to target stuff. I was having that issue too. I think I used the last choice of the plate settings so I can click on the plates. Oh, there's like an option or something you're saying? I mean, it wasn't this bad last time. It's just, now it's like, I mean, it still works. It's just like very inaccurate, it looks like. See, like, look at that. What the actual fuck? I'm hovering it. My mouse is on it and it won't click it. That's crazy. That's very unfair. Like, that's not impressive. I'm very unimpressed with that.
Creatures under feet. You bring Kavras something good.
If you build back, it might be broke. Well, what was the feat? I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I thought the tank always got... Oh no, the tank gets a different mechanic here. Just breaks one of the rocks, right? Yeah. Oh, and now there's a puddle. That's new. That wasn't like that last build. What does that do? Just damage, okay. What the hell? Did that even do damage? I guess you don't take any damage when you hide. Oh, and so these now persist for a while too, huh? That's interesting. That actually complicates this fight pretty heavily. Puddle was their last build. It's just visually clearer now. Oh, really? I don't remember it. Really, I think we want to stack one next to the puddle so we don't lose as much space. Now he's always going to run to the closest place, I guess, right? I'm going to see if I have to even hide. Nope. That does actually no damage. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I don't... Is it supposed to... I guess his melees must be frost, and that maybe is the penalty. I also didn't lust. Oh, yeah, we don't have a lust, that's why. No bloodlust. It's the smash after you take more. Yeah, he hasn't challenged me yet, health-wise, outside of that one melee. I think he probably melees for frost. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to find out anymore, so who knows. It probably says on details, though, at least.
Giant underrats, clean, save, boss, great.
This way, yep. Okay, so no changes on this front. It looks like the thing is probably only changed in the second half because these are the same positions of stuff as last time. I see blast. It looks like that's kickable. It's hard to tell. Are you retiring from the War Within Season 3 Mythic Plus? I will still do stuff on the Evoker, of course. But yeah, we're done with the Death Knight. There's no progression to be gained out there, sadly. It's a lot of weird stuff going on right now in the season. We tried. But wait, I mean, we did one key a couple weeks ago, and we had like 4 deaths to trash. It wasn't even a wipe, and everybody voted to abandon. It's one thing to have the vote come up, which indicates like 1 or 2 people are unhappy, but it actually passed, meaning all 4 other people but me agreed that we should quit after 4 deaths and not fucking 17. It's like, well, okay, I'm done. That's enough. You guys want to quit after minor mistakes, and I don't even want to bother. Is there something you track for Death Strike for Death Knight?
Metro, what do you
On
think
live
is the
there
best
is, yeah.
healer for Mythic Plus?
Jerry.
Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot. 12 months. Jerry, thanks a lot. But yeah. On live there is, I have a thing that shows the approximate Death Strike. And it shows on the bar where that Death Strike will take me, which is like unbelievably valuable. And that's not going to be possible anymore in Midnight. So now you just use it. And it's like fine. I mean, honestly, it's fine. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Because we are more passively mitigation focused now, so it's like a coincidence, I think. If it wasn't like that, it would be really bad, I think. Like if Blood was still really, really all about Death Strike, like they are on Live WoW, then yeah, it would be really hard. But since they're more passively, like that last pack we just pulled, I almost died, and I definitely would have died if it wasn't for the changes, you know. So that makes it a little bit more comfortable. The kind of brain lag that it takes to recognize that you're in low health and you need a Death Strike is now lessened just because you're more passively focused. Okay. Boss time.
Ooh, we could probably use these parts. Arms and legs are in short supply. Thanks for your contribution.
I think in general, from a healer point of view, you can just look at Death Knight's Runic Power Bar. A lot of people have said that over the years, but that is not, I would not recommend that because you can easily die with full Runic Power. Like, right, that last pack's a great example. Like, you have to actually Death Strike, you know what I mean? What you should look at is to see what cooldowns are available, although now you're not going to be able to do that in Midnight, so. Just let the Death Knight, I mean, honestly, I think you do nothing. I think as a healer, you just do nothing. There's almost nothing you're going to be able to do to help the Death Knight. Give them an external CD on the pull, and outside of that, just let them play. And if they fail, then it's on them, and if they don't, then, you know, you didn't waste any globals on them at least. As a healer, if a Death Knight dies, as a healer, it wasn't your fault. That's, yeah, like I said, the most you can do is give it defensive. And give the external on the pull if it's up, and you know you don't need it anywhere else, and then that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. If you have some kind of big AoE, or some big single target heal, maybe you can help a little bit, but realistically, not going to be capable. I try to mostly give them what I give other tanks, but it's more that I don't want them to waste their stuff. Oh yeah, no, there's no such as wasting it, and that's not a thing. Blood Death Knight CDs are all quite short. The biggest issue, in fact, like, yeah, no, this is the opposite. Like, Blood Death Knight's biggest issue is that they don't use their CDs often enough. players who play Blood, I mean.
Changed my mind.
So
Go get that one instead.
let them solo it and you go do something else. You can do DPS or something, you know?
Attacking him for? The dangerous one is over there. Fool. Enough moving around. Hold still while I blow them all up.
This fight, I think, has changed the ferocity of how many puddles there are, because this is kind of crazy. Whole room's just covered. Why aren't they attacking the one I'm taking, actually? I guess it's good to split up and interrupt it.
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of them.
Yeah, like, let's say if I play with a healer and every time I was pulling a pack I got an external,
Kill me.
I would be like totally unkillable, I think. Like, that's like the only time I ever reliably have trouble surviving, so if you as a healer want to help, that's the way you do it. Or if you're a priest, give me power infusion. Haste is actually really, really nice for Blood Death Knight. It's a way stronger defensive spell than people realize. Hey, Morning Metro, how are you liking Blood Death Knight in the beta? I made a video on this like 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So definitely worse in terms of fun and stuff, but it's not anywhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. I use PI on an old DK tank friend. Yeah, it helps a lot. Because the reason that the CDs are so short is because the more you use Runic Power, the from Red Thirst, the talent, the more you get Vamp Blood up. So the more you can generate Runic Power and use it, then the more you get Red Thirst up.
What brings you, goddess?
Wait, is that... Did we miss one? Yeah, okay, so that, wow. They have not made any improvements. What is going on? It's still bugged. If you use Dancing Rune Weapon, the spell, while the proc is up, you get nothing. So I used my Dancing Rune Weapon with like 0.1 seconds left on the proc, and it's just now on a cooldown with no Dancing Rune Weapon up. That's been like that for 1 month. Wow, this is scary. That's not good. Hey Nick, welcome. At least 1 month. I mean, it probably has been like that the entire time. That's insane bug to ever exist. It's unacceptable to exist a month later. That's fucked up. They got some big problems, man. I'm really worried about this. Hey Patrice, welcome. See, that time right there, like, I didn't have enough resources to build both Runic Power and Bone Shield. So, like, if I got a big external there, I would have been, like, I was kind of sweating for a few seconds there, you know what I mean? But if I got Pain Suppression there, I would have been like, ah, okay, now we're good. Now I can just chill. But even that wasn't dangerous. I mean, we had a little bit of damage taken, but that was it. They added specs in the damage meters. Oh yeah! Oh sweet. All right. Well, that's at least some improvement. Good catch. I didn't notice that somehow. The damage meter looks pretty nice, would you say? Not to me, but I don't like all the wasted space. See how much space there is around, and this is all part of it. Like you can't. You'd have to overlap this one on top of that one for it to be no space. What's the DPS? What do you mean? Oh yeah, why is it on damaged overall? Damage done. So last build DPS was bugged. Let's see if it's still bugged. How do you change it? Oh, here. Okay, we'll leave it on. Hopefully that's working this build. Last build it would just say 0 for some reason. Oh, you like the icons? That's the only thing you're talking about? It's still bugged on boss fights? Oh, really? That's crazy. Don't think we can really combine these. The icons kind of suck because they should show spec instead of just class. Yeah, they do now. That's what we were just saying, yeah. So that's cool. Can you see the heal or I suppose damage breakdown and stuff properly? You have to click it, and then if you click anything else it goes away, but it doesn't automatically go away when you get in combat now at least. But as soon as I click anywhere else on the screen it goes away. They definitely need it to be like it is in details where if you hover it stays up or whatever. In damage taking, can you have information about the damage type? Let's see. Nope, just says the name. Can't even hover over that or anything. Yeah, the hover is not optional. That needs to be in. So hopefully they'll get it in. Like hero spec? What about it? You're saying that the details thing shows hero spec? I don't think so. It's just the class of the spec icon, I believe. But I guess it could. Maybe there's a way to make it happen.
Heroes, to me!
Right here.
Have entered the master's domain.
I think details doing it is an add-on. An add-on to details, I mean. Possible, yeah. No, I don't have that in my details. They could have let details stay. No, I think that's like the one that definitely couldn't have stayed. That was like the #1 thing that was going away when they did the great add-on calamity. I was thinking maybe if they added the damage type and damage taken, maybe there's something to do or show on the screen. Yeah, or they can just allow weak auras to work, or I guess weak auras, because like I don't think the damage type weak aura would break because of combat changes. Like all the info that it shows is still in the game. It's just not going to work because details or weak auras is not being like supported anymore. Haven't tried yet in beta, but on live I made a scrolling combat text color coded to damage type. Yeah, but it goes too fast. That's the problem. So what we're talking about is an add-on that I have, or a weak aura that I have, that will calculate the damage you took from the last 10 seconds and like aggregate it by type. And so that's incredibly important for a Blood Death Knight to know that, because especially if you watch your footage back, you'll be able to see like, oh, I see. You know what I mean? Like you'll know exactly what killed you and why, and what you could have did to change that. But like right now, I have no idea if I'm taking magic or physical damage at all, and I don't know if the magic I'm taking is substantial enough to use AMS, you know? So those kind of situations are really unfortunate.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Combat log isn't accessible by add-ons now. You can reskin, but that data is protected. Oh, well, yeah, but so what we were just talking about, the mixed sculling battle text or an add-on like that'll still work in Midnight, and that's all I think we needed. Just an extra step on top of that to like actually calculate, to do math on the data that you're getting. I mean, I could take a look at it. I don't know, maybe it's better, but in the old days, I tried an add-on like that, and it was way too fast to ever learn anything about it. Like, because you know, right in this situation, we're taking damage from like 15 enemies, so it's just gonna be a fucking wall of numbers. You're never gonna be able to learn anything from that in real time.
So lucky next time.
Okay, we upgraded that. That's crazy. Where's the box? Oh. With my prop pellet, I'd like to know too for blessing of spell warding. Yeah, there's a lot of specs that need it, to be honest.
From this day forth, all will know of your deeds and the blazing path of light you cut through the shadow of this dark citadel. This day will stand.
That's the actual overall? No.
Not only to your valor,
Okay, that's overall. Well, okay, the druid just got hyper carried. My damage wasn't as bad as I thought it was compared to his. But yeah, Blood Boil's still way higher than Reaper's Mark.
No, you monster! I could
Reaper's
not
Mark a
see
lot
you.
higher though.
Damn
Competing
you,
with Blood
Arthas.
Plague, that's cool.
Damn you! The Frost Queen is gone. We must keep moving.
Oh,
Our
Gloom
objective
Spattered
is near.
Dreadscale's pretty good actually now. I don't know if they buffed it maybe. Or you can click on these again finally. Moonkin damage looks a bit weak. Yeah, you think? He lost by half. He did half the damage of another player. You can't do math on that data though. When you reskin the add-on, can't read the numbers it's reskinning. How do you know? I don't know how the damage type weak aura works now, but I would assume it would still work in Midnight. It's just not going to happen because weak aura is gone. How's your bust feeling from last night? Good. Well, it's hard to say, right? Because that's our overall chart right there. And we competed with a Balance Druid who did half the damage of another player. So I don't know if that guy just did really fucking bad or if the other two were just really fucking good. It's really hard to tell. But yeah, I mean, Reaper's Mark is way higher up now, so that's good at least. And I don't know why there's two I guess they're different, but like, yeah, if you put those together, it's actually our top damage Exterminate, so that's good. The damage type weak aura works by reading the combat log live, and nothing in Midnight can read the combat log. Oh, does it? All right. Did you check his overall? That's what we just looked. You mean the actual spell breakdown? I mean, what you want me to add these all up? Is that what you're saying? I don't think so though, because the other guys have way higher numbers at their top. That guy's top damage was Thunder Blast as a warrior. That's normal. Thunderclap is that high on Fury? That's crazy. Didn't even know they had Thunderclap. Okay, so Skyreach 13. We'll just do the key. I really hope they give their damage mirrors the utility and information breakdown in the detail house. I think they have to. It's too big of a loss. Okay, oh, no, hold on. We got to figure out what's going on with Plater. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, it's there. Just not working. Is it because I downloaded the wrong version? It says retail on there, so I bet that's probably the issue, huh? What do we got to go to the website to do this? Curse Forge. Huh? Oh, you have to go for a game first. What the fuck? Okay, player nameplates. Okay, is this all there is? Files. All well with Metro? Yeah, definitely. I guess that's, oh, here we go. Show alpha files. Okay, this is what we're looking for. This was today. 0 downloads. I'm a fucking pioneer. A lot of you guys out there fucking downloading shit. I'm the first. I don't think you even have to log out anymore, right? Should we delete that? Probably. Just make a whole new one. Alright. Don't think you have to do that anymore, but. Moonkin top 2 spells weren't 10k plus. I don't remember. I really hope they give their damage weaver that. But yeah, I think that the kind of the quality of life stuff of details is not like just quality of life. I think it's really crucial to be able to see stuff in real time. It is like a quality of life thing if you're just like at the end of the dungeon looking at stuff, but in order for damage meters to work well, they have to work during combat too, I think. And the current ones basically don't. Like, they're really bad. Oh. 2 eBay sales. I missed that. That was today. Gotta get that shipped out, but I won't be able to. Oh, it was actually yesterday's ship. Anyway, I played Moonkin on the first day of beta and got yelled at for low damage, but my breakdown said I was doing the same damage. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Shipping instruction. Alright. Let's see if it works now. Actually, let's just go outside and look at it. Mansour, welcome. Hello, enemies. Alright, looks like it's working now. Defius Brotherhood. I tanked for a warrior with the same problem, doing less damage than the healer, but the breakdown said he was top damaged. Oh yeah. But would you? So you add them all together to figure that out? I'm not gonna be doing that. But we can get the logs going again, and I think we should combat log, because it's probably a good idea to see the exact reasons for these things. Well, that's good. Got some eBay sales, that'll help. I'm still debating whether or not I'm gonna do the basketball league thing I was talking about yesterday. I didn't get to talk to the coach about it because we had such a hectic practice. I didn't want to make it about me at any point, but probably this weekend I'll ask him. Is Plater working fine? It was working. Fine is a bit of a... I wouldn't say that, but now, hopefully 3 builds later. I guess I was using a version from like 3 builds ago. I didn't realize I wasn't updating it properly. So we'll see. There was just a build pushed like a few minutes ago or something, it looks like, because I was the first person to download it on the website, it said. $7 pizza, $7 wings, $7 sides, all in one menu. It says for pizza. Is that actual deal or is that new or? Doesn't sound like $7 sides. Is that supposed to be good? That big dinner box is so hard to beat. I guess $7 for the wings is a good deal. How many do you get? Yeah, you get 8 wings. That's actually a very good deal. You get 4 Mountain Dews for $7. Is that a good deal? No, I don't think so. Doesn't sound like it. New Skyhole first boss is amazing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like now. Yeah, so that's actually... It's more money if you want pizzas. Because the pizza's now $7. But if you want anything other than pizza and the stuff that normally comes, it's actually pretty decent. Getting delivery in the country is crazy. It's a good thing. It forced me to learn how to cook. Yeah. I definitely could use that skill. Let's see some things other than Death Knight. YouTube on phone is not pleasant. Why? 3100. What the fuck? I haven't had the... Did I have the actual wings? Pizza Hut? I've only had the wing bites, I think.
Well, spit it out. If you ever need anything.
They don't really have that many flavors. Try the spicy garlic, maybe. The new UI is all borked. Oh, really? No issues on my phone, at least. I'm really enjoying this new voice to, like I can leave a message in my voice. That's really cool. Hi, Metro. It's Metro. You're great. Okay. What, did somebody leave? Yeah. Okay, fine. You don't want to be here? I don't care. I fucking hate the WoD music, man. The worst expansion, I think, maybe like ever, honestly. The music is not great. You like it? Do you like it more than other expansions? Yoda does the robot boss the way I do it, faces it towards a wall and soaks a laser until the moment before the slap hands. The slap lands, gotcha. What? But why though? Isn't it better to just let a DPS soak it? It seems like there's a lot more room for error there.
The way forward opens, and your
The group
fate
doesn't have to move at all.
entwines with
No,
mine.
somebody still has to soak the other two. You're just one of the three is soaked by the tank instead. Oh, I see. Like, you're in position before the fight starts. That's actually a good idea. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that mechanic.
Only the strong.
Forgot about that one. Probably going to want to less. Oh, we didn't lose Purgatory. No, we did. Yeah. Gonna need Rune Weapon for that one. Ugh. Repel is the name of the mechanic. Must kick it. Gale Caller is the type. %20 armor reduction, that's why that was so hard. Can't get those mobs. Nope, can't get them. This a new mob type or something? I don't remember taking this much damage. There's like a little bleed icon on that. That's cool. That's new. I think I saw a Platinator having colored mob plates. Yep, that's true, but it's just you have to do it yourself or whatever. No longer automatic like it used to be. That's a cool looking mechanical edge. Yeah, the player's still bugged in that way. I hate that you can miss a bird here and be 2% short. Oh yeah, you'd be short, really? Last time we did this, we had too much count, I think. There's plenty of count up there, though. I don't think that would be an issue. Wait, what the hell? What? I don't even have the spell bound. I guess I do. I just used it once or something. What's that about? The damage of it's not going up, it doesn't look like. Thankfully there's a pack right there. Yeah, there's plenty of mobs up there. That's bugged or something. I don't know why it would be. It doesn't say it is. Oh, it's still overall anyway. But that was from like something that happened earlier or something. Or are we death's caressing on cooldown now? I don't know what that's about. No. That was some kind of bug, I guess. Yeah, Blade Talon mob type's the real deal. Good morning, this Deathbringer. Yep. Gale Surge. Oh yeah, that's still bugged. Jas, welcome. What the hell was that? Ready for rating number 30? Okay, so that's the replacement mechanic. That's actually kind of cool. This is a knockback? Is that what this is? I don't know what knocked us back. That's a cool new mechanic. Oh, it's this that knocks people back. Wind Chakram, I think. No, I guess not. I don't know what that was. Chakram Vortex? Nope. I like how this works. Still forms the wall, but it splits the wall up. I like that a lot. Ah, that's what knocks people back.
I simply wish you had lasted a
Those
little longer.
small circles on the ground if you walk into them. Does it knock everybody back no matter where they are?
The skies, none shall oppose.
What was wrong with the Four Winds? I don't know. I guess they didn't like it. Just outdated mechanic, I think, really. Standing in one of those things also does a lot of AoE damage, it looked like. Well, our burst single target's pretty damn good now. Reaper's Mark can exterminate big buffs, so that's actually a nice opener. Of course, we can't really tell because it doesn't say what damage we're doing, but... Good to see Blizzard's got the damage meters all figured out. Yeah, at least it's not any worse than last week. What happens if you stand on these things? Oh, they knock you up. Okay. You can't do that yet? Why not? Why can't I res him? Oh, he has a res, he's just not taking it. Fellowship is doing its Christmas event right now. I'm shocked. Oh, what happened there? Somebody got hit by that again? Did the rogue take the res and die again? Or did he still not take it? He just saw us and taking it. They added 3 new Christmas bosses that spawn in dungeons, and killing them gives unique buffs, so yeah. Yeah. I was waiting for the comment. I was gonna make it myself, but I was like, if Maxie's here, he's gonna comment on it. Rogue's just not gonna participate or something? Or did he die? He did die. I don't know. I'm so confused. It says he died. But that was from before, I guess. Town is busier now than it's been in a while. Oh, yeah. We've been looking at the player numbers on Steam, and it's not... It's kind of scary. Won't let me res him again, so I don't know why. But now he's offline. Do rogues suck? Every stream I watch of anyone, if there's a rogue, they're either dead or last. I have no idea. It's a great question. I want to see what this mechanic actually does. Did it knock everybody? Yeah, it knocks everybody, I think. Where's the evoker? Yeah, it knocks everybody. If you get hit by that, it knocks everybody. That's interesting. That's a crazy mechanic. Does it do damage? Yeah, it does damage to everybody as well. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy mechanic. There's not many mechanics like that, I feel like. That's an interesting fight. Oh, what the hell?
Only.
As long as we rule the skies, none shall oppose us!
Makes it harder to recover from a mistake if someone goes oops and takes the whole team with them. Yeah, I mean they're pretty. I assume you're not going to recover from it. Like people are going to get knocked off. If one person gets hit by it, multiple people die, I think. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Even Diablo 4 has 28,000 current players on Steam, which the game doesn't run on Steam, right? Or does it? Like, what? Why is Diablo 4 on Steam? I don't even know what that means. That's pretty crazy. The original Elden Ring has 27,000. Night Rain has like 79,000 or something. Crusader Kings 3, 20,000. Yeah, I would imagine a vast majority of people use... Oh, you can get it on Steam as well. Huh, that's weird. I didn't even know that. You gotta go deep. I don't even... Can you search? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, wow. I mean, it's still early, but... This website has the stats as well. It's like, oh boy. It's lost over half its player base in the last month. That's crazy. And that wasn't crazy to begin with.
How are you?
Yeah, I still prefer Diablo 2. If I was going to play a Diablo game, I'd play Diablo 2, but just because it's moddable. The thing about Diablo 2 is, though, it's like very repetitive content, and there's like very little skill to it, it feels like. I was hoping that Diablo 4 was going to be like more skill-based and there was going to be less repetitive gameplay, but I just don't have any money to even try it anyway, so. Skyreach. The top-end players are taking a break until the first reset. Oh, yeah. All right. Do it again. Don't get knocked off this time. Gale Caller, that's the mob type.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
There's Lust. Apparently makes the pack easier. Yeah, the armor shred is bad, but the real wipe was the knockback. He's marksman. Yeah, DM got nerfed, huh? This guy alive? Blade Talon also last one alive. That's unfortunate. It seems like that must have much more health. Wasn't able to see that at a glance, but must be the case. The Dread Ravens actually seem like the easiest mob in this area now. These used to be the ones that knocked you back, but now they don't do anything. Dire Screech is what, AoE damage? Very little. Maybe it's a silence too, I doubt it, but... Yeah, these are the hardest mob type probably in Mythic Plus right now. For Blood Death Knight. I do like that you generally have more time to kick though. That's kind of cool. For whatever reason, these mobs seem to only, like, they cast their spell once and that's it. We kick it and they don't try to do it very often.
I will slice the flesh from your bones.
That guy just walk into it. Yeah, our damage to the Covenant ability or the hero talents is actually very powerful right now. It's gonna be really good for single target, I think. The new skill expression will be the last moment kicks to make the mob waste the most time. That's actually a good point, yeah. I like that part of it, to be honest. You have a second there before it's like forms that you can't be hit by it looks like. That one just spawned right on top of me there. I didn't even see it. Yeah, it triggers very quick. This is a fucking long fight. How long have we been in combat with this fight? Another thing this won't show us. Details is way better for that as well. Didn't they change the bird boss in here a fair amount? This boss? Yeah, way different. Or do you mean the third boss? They're all birds. I'm pretty sure they're all birds, right? Oh, no, the second one's a robot, I guess. Probably too much. To kill that orb. Yeah, especially. Oh wow, I just fell off too. All right, that's too much anyway.
The strongest survive.
There's a bird in the control seat of the robot. Oh yeah, it's all birds. Everybody's bird. Yeah, because this is like a place for birds only, right? Like they hate birds that aren't birds. They call them low-born birds. Probably just pull this pack back down. Haven't you heard about the word? No. I hope so. My probably was getting one shot. Oh yeah. Bubba, bird. Bird, what word? What do you mean? Oh, what is that? Stacking fiery talon. Yeah, that's crazy. AMS that sounds like it's magic. Adept of the Dawn, that's the mob. You don't know that song? Nah, I don't really listen to music. It's a Vietnam song. Well, that's why I don't know it. I wasn't even born when Vietnam happened. Peter Griffin. Sounds familiar, at least I know that name sounds familiar. That's the artist or whatever. Family song? What, like for kids or something? Oh, Peter Griffin was part of the Beach Boys, that's why. I don't really know the Beach Boys. I actually think the Beach Boys are like garbage music, to be honest, so that's probably why I don't know them. Peter Griffin had a family. It was a whole episode. Oh, what a... Wait, did the Beach Boys, did they have their own show as well or something? These orbs spawn maybe too frequently. They have a lot of health. Okay, there's like one mob type in here that's really bad. I don't remember what it is. Robot maybe does too much to pull two. Not really. How's the new damage how's the new Demon Hunter damage wise? Oh, well, this guy's terrible, but we've seen up and down. I think it maybe is a little bit harder to play than people make it sound. Because we've seen up and down a lot with it. Sun Priestess, that was the thing, yeah. Blinding Light. I just noticed they made spec icons. Yeah, somebody else noticed too before. That's good. Took them a month, but we got there. Still no hover over or duration of boss fight or nothing like that, but we'll get there. They'll get it. They got plenty of time. Only 8 weeks left. Okay, so let's try to soak this. How's life without add-ons? Not as bad as I thought it was going to be, frankly. What the hell? What is that? What the fuck? Okay. And now there's... It happens very rapidly. That's crazy. Okay, but that's still can't move that late. 1 second left, you can move. Good guess earlier, guessing her as marksman without looking at the marksman icon. What? Those little bots do a frontal now. Yeah, I guess after they are soaked, they do a frontal for wherever the line was. I saw rapid fire and no pets. That helps make the decision. Yeah, that's what. This dungeon music is good. You like it? I think it's terrible. I think WoD music is really bad. It's the worst expansion music-wise, if you ask me.
Only the strongest survive.
Good old bursty marksman, oh yeah. And he's offline. This has been the biggest issue with testing on the beta. Can I get people to stay online for a whole dungeon? I wonder if they added those cones to try to combat the cheese strats. Yeah, probably make it a little bit more complicated. Okay, is this... These are like not actual Christmas decoration. I wonder if... Is there Christmas decor? Or it probably won't be available until Christmas comes out, right? Since you can eat a slap from full, but the cone one-shots you. Oh, yeah. I also made a tree, yeah. Is there some that have been data mined, though? I bet. There's an actual tree in the game files, oh yeah. Yeah, is it next week? I'm not messing with housing until racial aesthetics I care about go in. Well, so that's the crazy part. Like, people have already, like, you can make houses look whatever you, like, want, basically. It's pretty nuts. It's definitely hard. It shouldn't be as hard as it is, but it's definitely doable. Like, I've seen people, like, have a torn house, basically. It's basically, what you do is, like, you're basically decorating the house with things that shouldn't be decorations. So you're, like, covering up the outside of the house with things that make it look like a house that's not what it normally looks like. The default house is not, I don't think anybody who is serious about housing uses it. They just cover it up with a bunch of other shit. What kind of house do you want? Because there's some, like I've seen a Pandaren, or like a, yeah, Pandaren, like, it looks kind of like Storm Stout Brewery. I saw somebody had one. And then I saw a Tauren one, and I saw a Blood Elf one. But I don't know, like, I don't think there's like an undead. I don't know like what kind of options you have, but dwarf or troll. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I bet you can just Google. There's like millions and millions of views of videos out there now. I probably should have gotten into housing like crazy. Seen a million Hobbit ones. Oh yeah. The other thing a lot of people probably didn't know about is that you can actually raise your house up, so you can like put up like giant ramps or like build things around the house. Pretty crazy. A huge minion figure outside their house made of some soft round plates. So yeah. I liked the idea that people were building jumping puzzles too. That's kind of cool. To get to their house. There's lots of Forsaken stuff. Oh yeah. I haven't seen anybody like link a Forsaken house, but I'm sure you can do basically anything. You can do anything. Like it seems like almost limitless. Is that a real picture? I thought, when did cameras come out? Look at that. The Jersey Shore in 1908, it says for this picture. I struggled to believe it. I think it's AI or something. Pretty sure there wasn't cameras in 1908. Maybe not though, it's pretty good detail-wise. Coca-Cola. Same fucking icon and everything. Like, how crazy is that? Human roulette, what the hell? Cameras have been around much longer. Oh, really? I thought they weren't around until like the mid, like, I think it was like 1919 or something they came around. Oh, right. Yeah, the big flash things. Yeah. You're right. Cigar shop right besides the Coke place. Yeah. 1816. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of like the portable cameras. That's what I was thinking of. I'm in my friend's house right now, and it's basically 100% Tauren. Devs went all in on this feature. Honestly, it's crazy. It's a whole other game within a game. Yeah, basically. I mean, that's really, they've done that a lot, right? Like, you could say the same thing about Mythic Plus. Like, there's so many, like, very niche and defined things within WoW. It's crazy. I still don't know how they have a photo of the first camera. There must have been a second camera. They probably just used their cell phones. Oh wait, did they have? Did they have cell phones back then? The camera is still a solid object after it stops working. You can say it about everything but PvP. You could say it about PvP, but you'd be wrong. All right, let's see. You could take a picture of it with a newer camera? Maybe.
The void beckons us all.
Like I said, they probably just use their cell phones.
Embrace it.
Alright, let's see what happens here.
Behind.
That's too far. I can't get that now. Alright, that did not work out at all. I guess we need to just ignore that bird and just try to make the pull big. I saw a big PvP player, I guess, on Twitter. He said he quit because housing is so good it showed the lack of interest in PvP from Blizzard. Ha! That's a good point, actually. Wigglytuff Priest. Oh yeah. Not a big fan of Wigglytuff, but we should probably just stop there. I gotta find some time to do a playthrough of my new Pokemon Crystal remake. I don't know when I'll have time for that, but at some point, probably not for a very long time because this housing thing is going to go on for months, I think. Oh, you can grip them, wow. Didn't expect that. Oh wait, no you can't. It's just me aggroing it made it jump to me. Wigglytuff can be a good normal type wall. What is Wigglytuff's tough now? Or Wigglytuff's type now? Is it normal fairy? What's crazy about housing stuff is it's a large majority of it isn't even put out yet. Yeah, it is crazy, yep. Hey Geg, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, they can't be gripped. Gen 1 for life. Oh, you don't even know what fairy type is? Gen 1, I can't, yeah. The game starts in Gen 2 for me. The vanilla game, the base game, or whatever, the first generation game is just not, there's just not enough there. I was considering doing a Pokemon Red remake too, though, maybe at some point. The vanilla, like I keep saying it, like if it's WoW. Classic Pokemon is a very good game, but it pretty much needs like a full rework to even be functional. There's just too few Pokemon as well. So you like, you know, when you only have 100 and some Pokemon, it's like there's just not a lot of interest in catching Pokemon. Oh yeah, the anime is great. I agree with that. I wanted to watch it again. I watched like the first episode and I kind of didn't get much past that, but yeah. Yeah, I still love Gen 1 Pokemon, I agree. They're still my favorite. Like, probably like 20 some of the Gen 1 Pokemon are my top 25 Pokemon. But the actual game is not, like, it's hard for me to play. But yeah, I think maybe I will do a Pokemon Red remake as well in RPG Maker. We'll see. I like the idea of starting in Kanto and then going to Johto. I think that would be a cool idea for a game, don't you think? I don't know, you'd have to like make new content for Johto or something. I would love a proper remake of Gen 1 games. I'm not talking about Let's Go Pikachu. So that, yeah, so that's what I try to do with Pokemon Crystal. I try to make like I did that already. It's already done. Like all every Pokemon through Gen 7 is in the game, and a couple Gen 8 Pokemon are also in the game. And then all like the tech and quality of life stuff from Gen 8 is in the game as well. Fire Ruby, Fire Red, and Leaf Green do a decent job. Yeah, I love the graphics of the original games. I don't really like the Fire Red graphics. I think it's just because so many people did Fire Red ROM hacks that I kind of just got burned out by seeing those graphics over and over again. But yeah, I think someday I will do a Pokemon Red remake. I think that'd be a cool idea. It would be a lot more work than Pokemon Crystal remake, but it wouldn't be that bad, I don't think. I would just have to like make new content for Johto, basically. That would be the only thing. I want a game where you start in Kanto and go through all the regions. So that, yeah, I mean that could be doable too. You would just need sprites for all the regions. But that's pretty much what I was thinking about doing. Like, so okay, so you've already thought about this, then I guess, right? So what would you want to see content-wise in Johto? If you start in Kanto with Fire Red storyline. Is that what you would want? Like, you start with the exact same Fire Red storyline, and then you eventually go to Kanto, right? If so, what do you think the storyline should be in Johto? I said the words wrong there, but if you eventually go to Johto after Kanto, what should the storyline be there? Just the exact same storyline from Gold? Or you think it should be, like, 3 years earlier? Because that's... Okay. Because Pokemon Gold and Silver are 3 years after Pokemon Red, and that's multiply, like, that gets brought up multiple times in the games.
Your survival wasn't
World of Pokemon with every region. There's Pokemon MMO, it's actually quite good. But I think the way they work it is like you start over every time you go to a new region, which I don't really like. I would like it to be a natural continuation. So it would be like 3 years earlier than Gold. So you would have to like make all new content for that, basically. And Team Rocket. So Team Rocket definitely wouldn't be there. It's a very interesting idea, and I think I would do it. It would probably be a lot more work than the Crystal remake I did, but... Pokemon license grades can't move on to a new region until you complete 90% of the Kanto Pokedex. That would be, yeah, we could do that. That's very easy to do in RPG Maker. But I don't think that would be very fun for people. A big part of my games is that you can catch like hundreds and hundreds of Pokemon pretty easily. But I think most people probably don't really like catching that many Pokemon. I gotta get a playthrough of that. There's just no time, man. Once basketball's over, I guess there'll be a lot more time, but then midnight will be out, so. That's only like 2 months from now. Put in reward Pokemon for challenges to get the legendaries, extremely rare ones. How would you want to see it? The way I did it in my first game was like, if you catch enough Pokemon, you get the legendary kind of thing. I did that on a few routes. Basically, I did like collection challenges to encourage people to collect every species on a route, and every route had 11 species, the maximum they could have. And so it's like if you catch all 11 on a route, then you get something extra as well. How's Blood feeling? Different, but still good. Death Strike's still there. Yeah, I definitely recommend getting on because these dungeons are... There's going to be a lot to learn, it seems. Pokemon League Iron Man Gauntlet to get Mew, Celebi, and Arceus. You would want to see like gameplay challenges to get them? Is that how you would do it?
only the strongest survive.
That would probably be like hard to make balanced.
As long as we rule the skies,
I think it's better to have like actual like more authentic sources to get Pokemon. Yeah, I really like the idea of doing a monotype run. I really want to get... I got to get a playthrough of my Crystal remake, and then once it's like totally finalized, I want to start doing monotype runs. Not sure anymore, but the only way to get Mew legit was from someone who worked at Pokemon. Oh yeah. I think in Crystal Legacy you get it from collecting all 100 or however many, how many Pokemon are there? 250 something. That's how you get it, and I think that's... I was gonna put Mewtwo in the game, but I don't think I will. I don't think I'll put Mew and Mewtwo in the game. I have a few legendaries in the Crystal remake, but I think it kind of makes the game way too easy if you have Mewtwo. I may put Mew in, but I doubt it. Mew is dog shit. Oh, really? I think he's got a really good moveset or something. I don't know. Definitely not as good as Mewtwo, I know that. I see they made the fight less of a clusterfuck. I wouldn't say they made it less. It's just more appropriate for the game nowadays, I feel like. One person getting hit and knocking back everyone is going to cause a lot of wipes. Yep, it's going to be crazy. That mechanic maybe seems a little unfair. I think it maybe should do damage to everybody, but it should only knock back the person that got hit by it or something. Maybe if you have a perfect nature and perfect IVs. I don't know. I feel like it's the base stats, I guess, but... That's another thing I did with my game to make it more challenging was I made it so wild Pokemon cannot get IVs or EVs. IVs obviously you can still get. So only the trainer Pokemon will have EVs, making it a lot easier to balance the difficulty, I think. Because that was a big issue, like late game, a lot of times the Pokemon would just get really, like, the AI couldn't keep up for the fact that your Pokemon were so strong. So I think that's the only way to do it. Someday we'll find out when I get to do the playthrough. What do we have to kill to open the door? The fire elemental guy? Or do they all have to die? Evoker's evoking. Oh yeah. Is that a good thing? He's not observing, at least we see that. Did they change the evoker? I'm not sure. I don't really look at anything other than blood right now. I don't know, but I know they made marksman slower, and I'm not a fan of this. I already find it difficult to do sustained damage. Oh, really? You mean like their CDs come back less or something? What makes it slower? That's a really weird mechanic. Come on, soak that one, brother. Thanks. The casting is slower? Oh, longer cast time. It's interesting. Oh, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. See, this is why you really can't tank it. It's so good as a tank. It's just, yeah. Really, I think I just need to turn that away there and just let those other guys soak it.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I know I could play BM if I wanted mobility, but I find BM boring. Oh, yeah. How many different casts did Marksman has? Last time I looked at it, it was like just aim shot. I really love the free aim shot procs, though. I love that. That's like one of my favorite interactions in all of the game. Aim shot, but it's basically your main spell. Well, yeah, it always has been, though, no? Or is that different somehow recently? It's a 3-second cast. What was it before? New aim shot is 3 seconds. Oh, yeah. What was it before? That's long, isn't it? That's pretty long. I love it with volley and explosive shot. Each gets your free aim shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, like every time now? That's cool. It was one something only. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I was so sad to see they got rid of sniper shot, the PvP talent. That was gutting. Only saw that recently. It's basically Chaos Bolt now, yeah. Well, the free ones, the instant cast ones, will be way more powerful now, though. I can't really tell how much it heals when I run out, but not much. It's like 0.2% it healed when I went out only. So that's not too bad. Okay, that does a lot of damage. Maybe we should move out of that. I guess in Midnight it will be mostly about managing other spells and reducing your aim shot cast time or something. Yeah, maybe. Here comes another beam. Why did they have to bring this dungeon back? I don't know. Not sure. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, like thematically or anything. It's 1% per 5 seconds according to the dungeon journal. Oh yeah. Or 0.5 seconds, yeah. If you don't get hit by 2 there, it's easy. Just soak that the whole time. Alright. Not too bad. Definitely different. I'm waiting to see this boss. Oh yeah. Yeah, we all are. Apparently they changed it. Let's see what happens. I didn't read what they changed. What's that? They have like a void looking thing on me. Alright, I think you better drink up.
Might rules the skies. Behold.
Not gonna drink?
Given wings.
Fine. Can't force you. Blazing Talons with one chime, my paladin. Oh yeah. What is that from? I mean, like, what was that mechanic? Because that doesn't. Sunbreak is what when he spawns to add. No, that's stupid. What happened to those guys? They just didn't hide. What the fuck? Blazing Talon's not a fight. Not a mechanic on the fight. It's called Burning Claws. Is that what you meant? Didn't do shit. Didn't even touch me. Probably a bug if it killed you. Did like 60,000 damage only.
The strongest survive.
Dying to a line of sight mechanic in 2025 is rough. It's about to be 2026 as well. That's the crazy part. Dying to a line of sight mechanic of a marquee fight. Like that's the whole mechanic, right? That's what makes the mechanic or makes the fight. From a dungeon from 11 years ago. Pretty crazy. But that's why we're here learning. Don't let ad die in the corpse of previous ad. Oh, really? Why? It was hitting for 570k. Should be able to see. Let's see. Damage taken. Oh, that's not the current. Burning Claws. Oh, but that just shows you how much damage we took total, of course, because this game is... Alright, maybe someday we'll be able to use this tool, but... Not yet. They respawn. Okay. Whoa, what the hell did that warrior just do? That looked fucking awesome. What the fuck did that guy just do? That was insanely cool looking. Yeah, like it does so little damage, I didn't even notice it. I think they just respawn anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the fight, right? Maybe not. I guess eventually there's gonna... Oh, yeah, maybe that's how they changed it. And now there's gonna be so many out that you're gonna have to be really careful about where you find them. I think if the explosion hits the egg, it does respawn. Gotcha. That's like new mechanic, I guess. The boss like leaving the area is helpful. Makes it so like as long as we actually kill it quickly, it's always in a good spot. D&D slow really helps here. Oh, the other eggs have disappeared already too, so. This fight's actually pretty easy now. The first bird already respawned. No, I think the egg just despawns. That's how it used to work. Not anymore. What was that? I guess it's fine to get meleeed by them now too. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. The pulse from the bird sets the egg on fire. I wonder if that does anything. Maybe for a mechanic that isn't being failed or something. I don't know. Nice grip. Moved me a quarter of a yard. What happens if you get hit by those now? Oh, they just knock you in the air. We're walking in the air. Time for that song again. See the open skies above. We're moving very fast. I don't know the lyric. Oh, that guy just like got pushed the wrong direction, so he's all the way back at the start. Oh. Shouldn't have got hit by that, I don't think. This one is like you can't get in the middle of it? I know. This is gonna be a, oh, alright, yeah, sure, just fight trash. Good idea, brother. What the hell was that? Okay, the priest needs to be kicked. Oh yeah, what the hell? We only have 67% count right now. Huh. Did they change count, I wonder? AMS is like one of the coolest spells in the whole game, I think, especially from a tank perspective. Probably DPS Death Knights, I also agree, but I think way cooler as a tank. Your dream came true, you have to kill everything in the dungeon. I actually like that, yeah. Maybe a bad idea when we're this far over timer. Slappy Hands is my favorite spell. Oh, really? Alright, we're gonna die.
Only the strong
Yeah, that was dumb, I guess, to do that.
survive.
Yeah, we're gonna die again. Hand go down on Demonology. What does that do? Is that just a damage spell? AoE damage and spawns imps. Oh, okay. We didn't kill anything, wow. Alright. What's going on with that mob? It's like evading. Shitting out imps. I don't think it's. Yeah, probably doesn't shit them out, but. Is that mob actually stuck, or is it? Yeah, it's just not. It's not even in combat, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that fucking fired though, crazy. Now we can do stuff with it. No, it's still evading. No problem hitting us though, it looks like. Oh, damn it. I am gonna miss Plater, man. I really rely on it for some things. Knowing when kicks happen is going to be so much harder now. That's the prime example of a thing that you would have Plater make a sound for. Bonk, bonk, or whatever noise. It's like a horn. Not anymore. Then kick the cast. What the hell? I really don't like how these mobs keep doing this. I don't know if it's just this dungeon or what, but I mean, this mob is still evading. Okay, so we're just not able to kill it. Does that mean we can't even finish the dungeon? It's permanently evading. I don't understand. That's crazy. That's actually sad as fuck that this is still happening in Blizzard's game. I guess we're probably not going to be able to even finish this because I think you have to kill all these mobs to advance, right? Or maybe you only have to kill that mob and everything else is just in the way. For some reason I have threat on it now. I guess probably just because the healer's not here. It has my exterminate stack somehow.
We will cut you down like the mud. Cast them down! Let the scavengers below feed on their bones.
I think we can grip that. No, you can't grip it. But we can slow it.
Behold the might of the Arator!
Ah, me? Oh, wow. That's actually kind of good because then I can just stack it. It's on the healer again now or something.
Let the scavengers below feed on their Behold the might of the Arator!
Well, we can grip the person. I remember that. Sounds like the fight change.
Let the scavengers below feed on their bones.
Yeah, definitely easier to do that, but I'm sure you just don't grip these ones.
Behold the might of the Arator!
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
As long as we rule the skies, you will always... We will cast you down like the mongoose. Cast them down! Let the scavengers below feed on their
Is that the solar blast that hit me that hard?
Behold the might of the Arator!
Alright, I guess we're done anyway. Well, I don't think there's really any
I
changes to
simply
that fight,
wish you
so.
had lasted a little longer.
As long as we rule the skies, you will always be
People don't know that. This is wild. That evading mob. Yeah, it's really stupid. Pretty. Flaming the warrior. That is crazy. Well, I think we're good on that one. We don't have unlimited time here. It's ready. I already gotta go in 2 hours still. We're gonna move on to another dungeon. Warrior damage probably bugs. I bet he has the same damage as the others, yeah. I don't know. That's a pretty big drop up there. Alright, so now we'll do Steet. I would hate to be a warrior or a moonkin right now, catching crap for low damage. Yeah, I don't know. You can't even click on that for some reason. Wait, what is that? Oh my god, that is ridiculous. That's overall for every fucking run. This game is in trouble. It is in trouble. That's crazy. I said abandoned 20 minutes after the abandon option ended, but what I meant to say was warrior trash. GG.
An entity from the void has emerged into our world. It must not be allowed to spread its corruption.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck was that priest out about? Hey Tom, what's up? I'm relatively sure somebody made an impactful typo on the development notes. Oh, what is it? Vengeance got nerfed, not buffed. Oh, I see. Joke. Sorry. Everything's fine, no need for toxic damage meters. Healers should only heal, and every class only needs 2 buttons, so everyone can play the game the same. Oh yeah. It's not a joke. What was the joke? What was the statement then? But did it say they were getting buffed, and then the aura they removed was 53%, but they wrote 35. Oh, I see. So that's a pretty big one. All right. This dungeon, I don't even know what's changed, but I know they changed a lot of trash in here.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace
I think we'll pull this left pack as well.
Leave your sanity behind.
Subjugation. They buffed a lot of things by 50% and the aura nerfs by 53%. The dev notes basically imply everything was buffed by 15 and everyone is mad. Oh, I see. That's funny. So it's causing a bunch of people to be mad, basically, but they're just not realizing it's a typo. These mobs still heal for way too much. I do not like this. I would imagine barely anyone even knows it was a typo. Yeah, probably. I mean, are you sure it is, or? I looked at the data mining post and the numbers there are different and there are multiple times. I hate data mining overviews, so I don't imagine many people are looking at it. Oh, interesting. So the actual data mining shows something that the Blizzard published post does not. That makes sense. These mobs just heal way too much. This is really stupid. This mechanic is really shitty. Like, this is just out healing our damage. It's so stupid. Can you stun to stop leeching void? Nope. This is from a level 91 mob. Look at, they're healing to full, man. Like, this is ridiculous. I guess they buffed it even further, because now it's like we actually can't kill this back, I think, when I pull two of them. Should I kite? Like, I'm not even sure what causes them to heal. I have no idea. Is it just a passive, or is it when they auto attack or something? They're actually just like not gonna die, I think. I think we'll just wipe before they die. Healer's out of mana. The one's like losing health, but very, very slowly. The other one's like at full health. Might need to lust this, man. They don't even get a buff or anything, so I'm not sure what it does. Let me look it up on the Wowhead and tell me. So I have no idea what it must just be a passive buff that makes them. It sounds like it might be based on the damage done to us, though. And if that's the case, then I guess we can just kite. No, they're level 91s. Can't be CC'd. Drains health from target every 2 seconds. Oh yeah, so it's like not even stoppable. Maybe, oh wait, maybe I can AMS it. Probably not though. Maybe it'll stop the damage on me, but that would be it. Oh wait, was it on a single person there? Is that what I just saw? Oh yeah, it's on the priest. Oh, it's a heal absorb. It needs to be removed. That's why it's so that's why it's going so poorly. Okay, that's interesting. I thought it was a spell that was a buff on them, but it's actually a targeted spell on us. So that Death Knight, if he AMS that, it would have saved us there. Otherwise, he needs to be Death Striking. Get that off as soon as possible. That makes sense. I'm glad we learned that, because I did not know that. On the priest. Too bad you can't have a weak order shout bang when the debuff goes out. Yeah, that would have been useful. Oh god. Wait, what just happened? He just fucking despawned? I don't have the yak. I can't repair anywhere. He went out for lunch. He got bored. He got Taco Bell. Don't say that. We like Taco Bell. What does that do? Drops the puddle, yeah. Everybody likes Taco Bell. Not everybody. I can go for a Taco Bell chicken quesadilla. Oh, really? Quesadillas are really rough value-wise. Yeah, Frost Death Knight, or whatever, Unholy Death Knight's even better for this fight. Oh, you can't slow them? Oh, wait, what? They just ran right through my D&D. I don't know why. Okay, we're gonna need people to actually do mechanics, I think.
Your survival.
How is this mob at 47% health still? That's pretty nuts. Gotta switch to those. I'd sooner make my own tacos. Oh yeah. I haven't had Taco Bell since they got rid of the grilled stuffed burrito, and if you're under 20, then you may not even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but I've only recently started imbibing Taco Bell things. Consuming, probably the right word, not imbibing. That's only for liquids, right? grip, it didn't target me with that ping. I don't know what happened there. See, like, I don't know. It's so weird how Death Knights just don't have the, like, how do you not grip that single one over to the other two? Okay, D&D slow doesn't work on them anymore, I guess.
Only the strongest survive.
Anything actually new with Blood Death Knight? I think just big DPS buffs, that was it. And it was just for, I didn't look for maybe Sandland too, but it was big for Deathbringer. Chains of Ice works on him, yeah. Slow D&D does not for some reason. Maybe AoE effects don't work on them. Possible. Is that why they're dying so slow? Maybe that's a new change. Okay, so that's rough. They're all in different directions. Oh, he actually trapped it. That's interesting. Priest is protesting, guys. Sign up to a learning key. He doesn't want to learn. We're gonna have a lot of interesting videos on this season. IPA version 2.0, yeah, maybe. But obviously the ads are a little bit more important on this fight, I think.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Best try by far and with no healer. Well, that's, yeah, we did the mechanic. IPA was the worst. I prefer getting wiped by the ads touching than a huge shield. Yeah. Well, that's, yeah. That was initially my, I said the opposite initially, but yeah, I guess maybe it's better to have, I don't know. IPA was very, very easy to not have the ads go to the boss though. Right, yeah, this requires like good single target on each ad and potentially like things like grip to make it easier. I started kiting until they were all dead, plus having splash and vortex to keep them away. Yeah, they were way more manipulated. They were able to be manipulated easier as they didn't start sprinting towards the boss there. Oh, that's cool. There's like a... We're doing like a Reddit poll on the best JRPGs. Best action JRPG. I don't even know what that would be. How does Reaper's Mark feel in this build? Feels the same, just does more damage. It's a lot more damage. It's really actually quite nice for single target burst. Best ARPG is D2. This is for JRPGs. Alright, let's do this again. Is it worth buying the Diablo 2 remaster? I really like it, but if you already like Diablo 2, the original one, and you play like mods and shit like that, then no. I cannot stand the original graphics. Like, looking at the original D2 graphics compared to the remaster, I can't do it. But the game is so much better because there's like all kinds of crazy mods for the original game. I'm thinking of staying as Deathbringer for midnight. It's a bit easier on the mind. Yeah, definitely. I have 0 hours in D2. I played for maybe 10 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, if you like... I mean... If you're asking you should buy the original one or the new one, I would buy the new one. But the base game is not good, I'd say. Like, Diablo 2 as a base game is very weak compared to the mods that are existing out there. Okay, I need to repair. Yeah, and you can always swap back to the OG. Yep, that's true if you really prefer it for some reason, but I don't. D2 introduces concepts that end up defining the ARPG genre, but I think they don't get refined to a point where people might love them until the mods start carrying that game. And you see, back in the original D2, you could mod and still play online with other people who had the mods. But now that's not possible anymore. Or maybe they finally figured out a way to do it, but... Wait, where can you even repair here? I don't even know. Oh, that place definitely has repair. Wu Ping is in here with the repair guy.
What are you looking for? Safe travels.
Yo,
But there are some good mods for the D2 remaster. And honestly, I would encourage you to make your own. It's very easy, and it's actually quite... I really enjoyed doing it.
Glad I could help.
They removed Wu Ping. Where is he? Oh, is he gone?
An entity from the void.
Just the fact that you even have to put learning in the title on the beta. Well, it's a new feature, but yeah, it is funny. The mage definitely didn't play Legion. He called Seat a Triumvirate. He called Seat Triumph instead of just Seat. Oh, yeah. Triumph, that's funny. D2 is a masterpiece, but it's also a 25-year-old game, so it may not appeal to all. Yeah, I think... I've never played the original game, so I don't have any like nostalgia for it or anything like that, but the base game is not great. But the mods, like, totally... It's like, I don't know. It's probably like Elden Ring, because like, the base game of Elden Ring is lauded as like one of the best games ever made. But then you play Convergence, and it's like, oh, this is probably one of the best mods ever made. It takes a game that's 10 out of 10 and takes it to 20 out of 10. Like, it's like, oh, this is the best video game, one of the best video games ever made now with this mod. And I feel that way about Diablo as well. Like, in fact, I didn't even realize how much of the stuff was the mod. We were talking about it yesterday on stream, and people were like, well, you didn't this and this and all these things, and I was like, oh, wait, so those are all the mod. Wow, holy shit. And that's just a mod for D2R. So I can't even imagine what mods for the original D2 would be like. It's called Convergence. It turns Elden Ring into like an actual RPG with like defined classes and armor and quests and stuff for classes, and like way more custom spells and animations and weapons and gear and everything. And perhaps most importantly, it like, well, at least I really delved into it, but it like really refines like the crafting system. There's a lot more stuff that you would want to do with crafting because of the changes that they made to the game. I loved it, and I think it's a very fun mod for replayability as well. My ideal was to beat the game with every class, kind of like a traditional RPG. I was listening to you yesterday. It sounded like all you knew was a mod. Yeah, I've never played the original game of either of those games. I've never played original D2, and I've never played original Elden Ring. I found out about D2 because I saw a mod that made the Necromancer more interesting, and I wanted to try it. I ended up not liking that mod, and then tried something else. And then, yeah, pretty much same thing with Elden Ring. I found out about Convergence really before I found out about anything that interests me from the base game. I play a gun game mod, and everything is a companion mod in Elden Ring. Gun game mod makes your gear get better as you kill things and get worse when you die. Oh wow, that's cool. There's probably a lot of good mods, honestly, but yeah, Convergence is like, from what I could tell, like, I think it's probably one of the best mods ever made for any game. Because when you think about like how much actual work goes into it, like they're making all custom animations for all these custom items they made. It's crazy. I don't know how you do that. It maybe isn't as hard as it sounds like it is, but it's definitely a lot of work. There's no doubt that it's a lot of work. There's like hundreds of custom items, probably dozens of custom bosses and new areas, like whole new like areas with new enemies and everything in them. It's really, really cool. And again, the game's fully moddable. So what I wanted to do was mod the mod, basically. And that's what I did. But then the expansion came out, and now I can't play my version of the modded mod anymore. So I have to wait until I could afford to buy the expansion, which I don't see myself really ever doing, because I don't even plan on playing the expansion. It's $40 to just basically play the game I already purchased, so I don't know that I'll ever play it again, but maybe someday, rainy day. I have 100% achievements in Elden Ring. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've never played the base game, but I can't imagine going back now once I played the mod. Where was that JRPG poll at? The JRPG subreddit. Best mod for any game ever? I would say that depends on whether we count things like Counter-Strike and Dota as mods. Oh. I don't know anything about Counter-Strike. What is Counter-Strike's source? But Dota, definitely not a mod. No, that's just a custom map. I think a mod has to like actually be a mod for the base game. Like it has to modify the base game, not just make a new game inside of it. Counter-Strike was in Half-Life. Oh, that's crazy. I had no idea. The expansion was meh, collecting Shadowbark to make bosses easier. Well, I've heard Convergence does really good modification of the expansion as well, but I spent like 70 hours on the base game, and I only got through like exploring like 2 of the continents, so it's like I'm not going to be playing the expansion for like probably ever. I might never even get to it. Counter-Strike is the best mod, I'm pretty sure. I guess, but is Half-Life a FPS? Like a... Because I wouldn't consider that a mod, personally, but... When I said what I said, what I meant was like something that makes the base game the same thing but way better. And I don't... Oh, okay, so it is somehow doing that in Half-Life. I guess I thought Half-Life was like a single-player game or something. I've never played either. Legend Dragoon was better. It had the button press mechanic that was much more interesting. You think that's better than Final Fantasy X? Yeah. I like Final Fantasy X. It's a very, very, very good game. But I think the thing I liked the most about it was the story. The story and the music and stuff are crazy. Dota, definitely. I know everything about Dota and Warcraft 3. That is not a mod. That's just a custom map. That's not even Warcraft 3 at that point. It's like a whole different game. Half-Life was an FPS, had straight deathmatch. Counter-Strike took that and added a bunch to team fights with a currency system and doing objectives. Oh, yeah. Because Counter-Strike's like a competitive multiplayer game, isn't it? And Half-Life's a single-player game, isn't it? So that doesn't sound like the same game to me. What about Gary's mod? I don't know what that is. Anyone watch the Game Awards last night? No, but yeah, I heard a lot about it. I was at practice. I would argue Expedition 33 won every game that it deserved, every award that it deserved. Oh yeah. What were some of the awards that it won? Like, I assume it won Best Game or something, but what was like, what are more niche ones? Like these enemies are not being attacked.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, turn-based games are now they're now back. In fact, the Final Fantasy remake, people were talking about making the third Final Fantasy remake a turn-based game again. How crazy is that? Game direction, narrative, RPG, performance, and music. Oh, okay. Even BG3 took a while to get through to people. I know they're the best games ever made. Oh yeah. I've heard everybody go nuts about that game, but I don't know what kind of game that even is. It didn't look interesting to me at all. BG3 brought turn-based games back, I would argue. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe more than just that one game then. I don't think this fight probably needs to be nerfed here. Takes that long to kill the ads, you're just never gonna get to kill the boss. I've never played Expedition 33, but I've heard nothing but great things about it. Yeah, I've never even looked at it, but I don't think I would like it much, but it's good to see that traditional turn-based games are coming back. Turn-based strategy, but the story and characters, everything are absolutely killer. Oh yeah. But is it like Final Fantasy Tactics? Like, I don't know, because like I tried to look into it. I remember back in Dragonflight, and it just didn't like make any sense. Like I didn't know what I was even looking at. Very strange looking game. Like a game style that I've never really seen before. Jennifer English, who was Shadowheart in BG3, was the voice of Male in 33. Nice. I would change the boss, make it so he loses health when he spawns ads, and if the ads reach him with more than 50% health, then he heals. That's a way cooler fight, actually. Totally agree with that. This fucking wall is making it really hard to stand here. I can't see shit. Come on, attack ads. Oh, we don't want to go into that. Evil Dead. That's pretty much it. Might as well just wipe it up. The story is the best part. The romances help your companions achieve their dreams. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. It was more like it honestly felt like a role-playing game, like an actual role-playing game, not like what people have come to mean when they say that. Okay, let's just fuck better. What? I don't know what that guy's saying. I bet they make less ad spawn or spawn less often. I don't know. Last time I did this, it was like easy to get them killed beforehand, but now it seems like maybe they nerfed or buffed it or something. Where's the third one? Oh, over there. Okay, that one got hammered. That one is not going to die before it gets pulled in. Good. Actually got him killed nice and quick. What's going on in chat? It's so easy with extra range, but man, if it was all melee, this fight would be impossible right now. Another interesting take on the fight would be if the ads would be damaged by the puddles. Yeah, I think they are. I don't know, though. It looked like that one ad was taking damage from being in the puddle. No, I guess not. I swear this fight in Legion had a downstairs phase. I'm pretty sure it did, yeah. This fight's very different from Legion. Yeah, go look up a video of something like the world top seed of the Triumvirate or something.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Watching your video, there was way more ads in the fight, and it's from POV of a lock, so he just slow curses them all. Okay, and do you have any idea what happens when they get to the boss? Didn't mean to aggro that. Oh, Cider Helm, damn. That dude is still making videos in Legion, really? That's old school. Why are you moving it towards the ad? What? It was in the perfect spot. We didn't need to move it all there, and the guy moved it away. That was the first time the ads died before they got slowed, though. I think people just straight up don't switch them in the last two groups. Yeah, this fight's a totally different fight. That's what I was saying. I just didn't know what they changed. Boss chain fixed people. And then bring them down. Is that how it works? That's a really bad one. No. A very bad one. Someone went down stairs, killed their way out, and then got out, and boss took 300% more damage. Huh. That's interesting. We just kill this trash. What does the super transparent frame mean? Yeah, not in line of sight. The piles he drops for jumping were freaking huge. Oh, wow. So the fight's actually easier. It sounds like they nerfed the fuck out of it, but it's actually... It's a great example of Midnight, it sounds like. There's way less mechanics, but it's... The mechanics that happen are incredibly important. If you fuck them up, you die. That's a great example of Midnight philosophy, I think. Strategically easier, but deadly, yep. One mechanic. Kill ads. Failing to kill him. Very Midnight-esque. You're gonna have no problem dying. Wait, what the fuck? No, they're not. I thought the other one was dead already. I don't know if me being able to slow them there works on purpose or not, because it seems weird that they can't be D&D slowed. But yeah, it definitely helps a lot there. Wish there was more opportunity to death grip stuff, but it's kind of risky. When they jump, I can grip that mob to these ones, basically, but that's it. And that's about the best I can do right there. Mage just got knocked back into a puddle, I think. Good use of the space though. He just kind of runs right by him sometimes, so that makes it easy. Oh yeah, the puddles are disappearing now too, so that's good. They don't last forever. Yeah, it's like a 10-minute fight right now, so there's definitely some changes needed. That was crazy that that didn't have issues. The mob just like stopped. Did we root it? We must have rooted it. Dude, every day that goes by, we're one day closer to Christmas. It's crazy. I struggle to believe that. It doesn't feel like Christmas is coming. I think it's because I'm coaching now. I'm so busy. Normally, all I do is think about, hey, Christmas, Christmas, Christmas. Not anymore. Now Christmas is going to be like, oh, we don't have practice today. It's going to be the day of Christmas. With the new Resto Druid Efflorescence talent, it's now the tank's responsibility to position the healing circle optimally. Wait, well, how does it work? It goes on the tank now?
The Shadow Guard is building up its presence near the temple.
Which do you prefer? 100% mechanics where you can survive 1 or 2 being missed, or 1 mechanic that kills you? I don't know. I guess I haven't really thought about it much. As a tank, I would definitely prefer 1, and if you don't do it, you die. That seems way better. But I think from like a Mythic Plus perspective, it's probably better to have 7 different mechanics, and if you fumble 5 of them, you wipe, and if not, then you don't. Okay, so I think they changed these Ripstalkers, didn't they? No, I guess not. Pretty sure that was the same spell, it just got instantly interrupted. Yep, still Shadow Mend. This whole dungeon seems like it got buffed or something. Compared to the other two, this one's destroying people. I wish my family was still alive so I could celebrate Christmas. That would, yeah. Someday I will cross that bridge as well, and then I probably won't even put up a tree, but that's very sad to think about, so I won't think about it right now. This mob got buffed like crazy, I guess, this Rift Warden. We're like wiping through it. I mean, I don't think the Rift Stalkers are killing us. Just the Rift Warden, I think. They were so disappointed that everyone in here was hate and see, and they're like, fuck it, let's make it as bad as everyone says it is. Okay, well, that's crazy. I don't know what that is. We got one down. Probably should just pull this trash out and make sure. Oh great, now the War Adept does a knockback. It's still possible to time it. There's 30 seconds left. Very unlikely, though. Imagine Seat makes it to live like this. Wow, this has only just changed last 2 days, so I'm sure there'll be more iteration. I really wish DPS worked though, so we could actually see how much DPS people are doing, because I think that's a big contributing factor to this problem. What key did you get? Seat? Sorry guys, I only have 1 hour left. Not enough time for Seat. I hope they fix it so Moonkins and Warriors don't catch more hate for no reason. You're really sticking to that one. I forgot to look at the logs though. We didn't actually finish the other dungeon though, so I don't know that we even can. DPS is deaf. I'm watching a 16 with Demon Hunter and 2 Arcane Mages, and they were on the 3rd boss with 16 minutes left and 7 deaths. Oh, well, yeah. I'm sure there's plenty of groups out there that are doing way better than this group. I was just saying from group to group, like, I can't tell who's doing good damage and who isn't, you know? Because the DPS chart doesn't work properly. Moonkins catching hate is a blessing. Oh, it's another subjugator. Oh my god. Okay, so Leeching Void goes on a single player. Okay, this Druid, or maybe the Demon Hunter too, is getting it off very quick compared to the last time. That's that. Is the mage damage also bugged, or is he tanking? That's what I said. It's really hard to tell, especially without a DPS meter actually working, like damage per second meter, not just a damage meter. It's like seeing the raw damage they do. I don't. It's pretty pointless. Impossible to compare. Oh, well, look at the logs. Hopefully we can finish this and look at the logs. And if we do finish it, then we will do Algathar, and then that'll be our day. Does any class have class-specific world items that have been in the game since vanilla? Like Emerald Dream Portals? Oh, they didn't have that in vanilla, right? That was in Legion they got that? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means even, honestly. Class-specific world items? I don't know. What's a world item? They were there, just not usable. The portals? Yeah, but they had nothing to do with druids. That was just where the dragons spawned, right? It wasn't until the Legion Order Hall that you can go into those. That was really cool.
I shall handle you myself. Our efforts will not be interrupted.
Yeah, hopefully this boss is not going to take us 2 hours to finish. Not exactly sure what. I think it puts a dot on people if they break. Like if they don't get soaked. Legion used a lot of places or assets that were there originally and added to them. Yeah. I think this dot goes on everybody if it's not soaked and explodes on sun. The Emerald Dream portals have existed since vanilla. No, they were just a... I don't know what you mean by item. I don't know what that even means now. They were just like a visual thing for the dragons. Like you couldn't go in them or anything. Another example of a world item is the goblin statue in Booty Bay. What? I don't think that's what a world item is. That's... I have no idea what that means, honestly, man. You mean like a landmark? Is that you trying to say like what kind of landmarks are there in WoW, or? Is there anything else that things that have been in since vanilla and tied specifically to one class? Okay, if that's your question, like Uther's Tomb, that's exclusively a paladin thing, right? Oh, we didn't soak. I didn't even see those. I'll get it. Sanctum of Light? What is that?
So easily outclassed. More fun for my beauty.
We keep missing one. I don't see that one that exploded. I don't know where that was.
Thank you for removing the obstacles between me and this staff.
Emerald Dream portals got added in Legion. Druid had Dream Grove and Vanilla, but the portals were added later. Druid had teleport to Moonglade. We got some weird conversations going on here. There was no Dream Grove in Vanilla, obviously. That was the Legion Order Hall, and the Legion Order Hall like linked up the Emerald Dream portals, and they did that because of the raid. Obviously, they did it for the raid fight, and then they were like, well, let's just do it for Druids too. Anyone can quest at Sanctum of Light, like Dream Grove. Dream Grove isn't exclusive to Druids. What are we even talking about? Dream Grove? Yeah, Dream Grove is the name of the Druid Order Hall. What are we even talking about right now? I'm so confused. Moonglade. Moonglade is the name of the zone. And yes, anybody can go to Moonglade. terms of the druid like ability to go to the Emerald Dream portals, I don't think there's anything like that anywhere else. The only thing that's to me that's like a world traveling thing, and I really like stuff like that. The only other cool world traveling things that I am aware of are the Dark Iron Dwarf mole machines and the Volpira camp thing, where you could set your hearth anywhere in the world, like even in the middle of a road. That's like, yeah, if you're relating the topics there, that's what's interesting in my eyes. In terms of like class specific stuff, I don't think there's anything like that anywhere. And I think Druid only has it simply because the raid was doing it and they thought it would be weird to not have the Druid be able to access it. Yes, Moonglade is the name of the Classic Zone, and Dream Grove is the name of the Order Hall on Legion. Deathgate, not a classic thing, but yeah. Let the circles touch each other? What does it do? It has to be split? Is that what they're saying? In vanilla, anybody could go to the Emerald Dream portals. The Emerald Dream portal. I'm so fucking confused. What do the Emerald Dream portals do in Classic? If you walk into a portal in Classic, what happens? More specifically, I was wondering about things that have been there since the start. There's very few things that are class driven. Just class quests, and they take you to places that are public, because obviously there's almost no content in WoW Classic that is actually solo. There's only one thing that I'm aware of, and that's the Rockdillar questline. And even though that's solo, it's not even solo. It's just if anybody else other than the hunter attacks the enemy, it like makes you fail it. So that should tell you like there's nothing in the game that like restricts players' access to it like that. They didn't have the tech for it really. Right, yeah, that's what, the portals do not exist. They're just props. They're just doodads. Ravenholt? I actually don't even know how you get to Ravenholt, so maybe that's an example, yeah. Warlock Green Fire Quest? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, those portals behind the Emerald Dragons are just, they just look like portals. And then in Season of Discovery, they made content with them. But outside of that, there's not any actual thing in Classic. You're gonna aggro. This instance absolutely brutal. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know what's happening here. This one trash pack is like insane. Not sure why either, to be honest. Is it the main guy, the Shadow Weaver?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
There are still portals, whether they work or not. No, they definitely aren't. They're just like a painting of a portal, basically. One can argue that they were dragon portals and were retconned to be druid specific. No, those dragons are, they come out of the Emerald Nightmare. There's like a whole patch about it. It's related to the AQ whatever, attunement or whatever. The gates of AQ opening. I've never done the quest line, but I'm someday gonna do it for the second channel. It's really interesting. Malfurion's in it, and it's like got a bunch of druid specific stuff, even though anybody can do it. It's basically like the most like druidic lore in the game. It's got like heavy night elf and heavy druid associations, even though it's a quest line for everybody. Really cool. Neither the Emerald Dream nor the Emerald Nightmare are druid exclusive. Right. Ravenholt might be a good example of another. A better example, it was always functional and always rogue specific. Yeah, I just don't know if other places. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what we're even going for with this question, but Ravenholt's definitely a location that the only real functionality is rogue. I don't know how you even get there, to be honest, because I never played a rogue, but I assume most players can't get there. I think you have to like talk to somebody or something. I remember going there on the playthrough. When I made the first attempt at my Classic Plus, it was like just open, and I put, there's like a rep there or something. There's some kind of faction there. Actually, no, I think anybody can get there. Isn't there like a faction there that you don't normally interact with, but it is there? And I put the ability, I put like a glyph, like I did like a rune system in that version. And I put the rune for stealth, so anybody can learn stealth. That was where I put that one. I got it on a warrior, so there must have been a way to get there. Things that are tied to a single class and have been in the game since vanilla. So again, yeah, so Light's Hope Chapel and Tomb of Uther. Are we talking about like lore? I really don't know. It's from like a gameplay perspective, like I said, nothing in Classic was tied to a single class. There was almost no restricted, like, yeah. In the world, they just didn't have that tech yet. Even the Rocktillar questline, like I said, is still... Other players can go watch and interact with it, but it's meant to only be for hunters. The lore in vanilla says that the portals are Emerald Dream, Nightmare, and you need to be able to access the place in vanilla. Then the only thing that qualifies is Ravenholt. Yeah, pretty much. But again, I think anybody can go there. Light's Hope and Moonglade don't count for the same reason. But there's nothing in the game then, yeah. 0 things. Yeah, obviously everybody could fight the Emerald Dragons, so no things in Classic or class like that. That's like I said, they just didn't have the tech. They would have probably done more stuff if they could. Because there's obviously a lot of quest-specific content, right? Like, Varrigan's Fist, one of the best class-specific content pieces ever in WoW. But obviously, everybody could interact with all the NPCs involved in Varrigan's Fist. It's just only a quest for paladins. Yeah, everybody can get rep with Ravenhall, yep. That's what I thought. Yeah, there's nothing in the world. Just didn't have the tech to limit who was there based on class. But I think if you think about it from like a lore perspective, Light's Hope Chapel was originally founded by priests and paladins, and they just let everybody else in because there's like some otherworldly threat happening, you know what I mean? Like, you weren't supposed to be able to go there as a warlock, you know what I mean? That wasn't the goal of Light's Hope Chapel and the Silver Hand. And the same thing with Moonglade. Like, Moonglade is there for druids. It's a druidic, like especially a night elf thing. They let the Earthen Ring in because they're trying to be more like inclusive. And then after things get so far, high level characters can go there because of the war with the AQ shit, you know? Like a low level dwarf warlock, or I don't even know that that's an option. A low level gnome warlock can't go there whenever they want. But they're eventually allowed to go there just simply because of the MMORPG elements of the game, including everybody, you know? Like if for some reason it was a single player game and the only class you can play was Druid, but the other classes existed as NPCs, there wouldn't be anything but Druids there. But because other classes exist as players and you rely on players to do content, then these players get invited, quote unquote, by the lore. Like they're now invited to Light's Hope Chapel to help because Light's Hope Chapel people are like, well, we can't beat the Scourge threat on our own. Yeah, really the only content like that in the game is the Order Halls. But yeah, obviously they're technically possible that other classes can go to other Order Halls.
I simply wish the darkness takes you.
Sanctum of Light is the hidden paladin part that was added in Light's Hope and Legion. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Probably technically there, I guess, from a lower perspective. The Light's Hope is like literally Light's Hope. Like it's a chapel that is like imbued with Light's power, you know what I mean? So it wouldn't make any sense at all for there to be warlocks and orcs and shit there. It doesn't even make sense. But they're added to the ability to be there simply because of the MMORPG elements of the game. Like, we need everybody kind of thing. Whereas if it was just a single player game, it would just be paladins there and priests there.
I shall bring you to your twilight.
And then you might even take it as far as to say, like, okay, well, the fact that they can quest there negates that, right? But then that would just be less content. So I think that that's why they would do that. Like, if you make every single quest at Light's Hope only for paladins or priests, you can do that. You can actually do that 100%. That wouldn't even be hard. Then where does everybody else level? Like, Western Plaguelands or Eastern Plaguelands has no class, like they have no quest at all in the zone. There's like 5 quests outside of Light's Hope Chapel. So that's, you know, those are the reasons that those things have existed, and they're different from a lore perspective versus a gameplay perspective. Or you could pledge your allegiance to the light and it just makes it easier or more difficult for your class. Yeah, that'd be cool. That's doing like a lot of damage. I don't know how people die when we're standing inside of it. Save this proc for the ad, so where are they? It would be very, 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 very interesting, I think. A very interesting concept for Classic would be that if every quest hub was accessible by every single person, but you had to do something to be able to access it, but certain classes or races or factions started with an easier access to it, like we just said with Ravenhold. Now, so imagine this, right? So imagine if you had to have light rep, whatever that would be considered, like silver hand rep or something, to be able to do the quests in Light's Hope Chapel. And in order to get that rep, you had to go prove yourself to these people, right? Some type of repeatable content. And then then take that further. Now imagine non-neutral, current neutral quests the same way. So you could help the Horde with their quest, but you had to go get like some proof that you wanted to help and then that you deserved to help, kind of thing, you know? So you had to do some content as an Alliance character to allow you to go do Horde quests, but Horde can just do Horde quests whenever they want, you know? That would be so fucking cool. I wanted to do that, like, very skeleton idea on my private server where we have the ability to become friendly with the opposite faction. I couldn't really find a good way to do it the first time I tried to do it, but what I ultimately decided on was I made the Orb of Deception. Like, whenever you use the Orb of Deception, it turns you into the opposite faction. So you technically made an alliance an alliance character was created, but the Orb of Deception turns you into an orc. So you can go do Horde quests. That's what I did with that. Bring back attunements, but for factions. Yeah, I mean, like, really everything, almost everything in the game is an attunement. It's just like attunements are just raid stuff. But there's always content that's like limited by having certain tasks done. Like there'll be exalted quest lines for reps, you know, that's an attunement basically to get that quest line, but it would have forced some classes to quest in another zone that had class specific stuff for them. Yeah. And I think the concept of it and the way the zones are laid out now doesn't work simply because like there's just not enough zones and too many levels. But if you had like say only 30 levels, this is really a fucking cool idea actually. Okay, so imagine everybody starts, you can just say right now for the functionality of the game, everybody starts at level 30. And then every zone sub 30 gets, it becomes level 30. Okay? And then every zone above 30 stays at what it is. And so all the level 30 zones are the entry points into you getting the reputation you need to help the opposite groups. So like the dwarf starting zone can be done by anybody. And if you go there, then you'll get dwarf rep that will allow you to do quests with other dwarves.
Only the
and so then Loch Modan is only a dwarf zone because you start. This is such a fucking cool idea. This is such a fucking cool idea. Okay, so then Loch Modan can only be done by dwarves or people who are exalted with Ironforge. Or whatever. Revered, maybe. You don't need to be exalted. That is such a cool fucking idea. But you wouldn't be able to do it with level 60 being like from 1 to level 60 because there's just not enough zones. Then all of a sudden you mean like it means like you literally have to go backwards and get rep just to be able to do zones. They could do that as an alternative to Chromie time to level alts. But yeah, I don't think that would ever happen in Live WoW, but I think it's a really fucking cool idea for Classic. Honestly, might make like a separate private server just for that concept and just see how it plays. Such a cool idea. Like a rep-based WoW. But I think there's just like not enough. I think there's also just not enough quests. Like, if you think about it, there's probably very, very, very few undead quest givers, you know? But like imagine if like every race was like step 1 and then it could be more like faction because there's like, you know, there's humans in factions that aren't human factions, and then there's orcs that are in factions that aren't orc factions. So like, you know, because there's orcs in Argent Dawn or whatever. So imagine like, you know, if they're not in a faction, then you have to be an orc or exalted with orcs to be able to do it. And if not, then you just are exalted with the faction kind of thing. But there's just, I don't think there's like enough default content to make it work. Like you would need to add hundreds of quests and hundreds of new activities to get these quests. Really cool idea. Amazing nameplate add-on. Yeah, this is Plater. I remember having to grind rep because I wanted to ride a saber mount. Yeah, so that plus every other piece of content in the game now requires that. But you only have to level, like, you cut out half the leveling process. Or, well, it wouldn't be really half, but you'd cut out, like, at least 20% of the leveling process. And all that time, instead, would be you getting rep with factions so you can continue to quest. That's such a fucking cool idea, dude. That is such a cool idea. This really weird-ass fucking conversation spawned this amazing, amazing idea. I remember having to. I read that. I didn't mean rep based, but given that retail WoW has so many quests, if you limit the quests based on faction and class, then you would still be left with enough to level the max. It would be actually really cool to do a concept like that, where how would you do it in retail though? I don't even know. But still, I think it would be cool. I like the idea. I think, you know, what they're doing in retail with this like catch-up system where you like see a bunch of important stuff and then get ported to the next stuff. You could do that same thing for Dwarf Heritage or something. Like, you know how there's the Heritage Armor quest line? That could be like the final quest. But like I did playthroughs like this where I did a bunch of, like when I did the Dwarf Heritage Armor, I did, while leveling, a bunch of dwarf zones to kind of really feel like I was a dwarf, you know? And then I did the same thing with Night Elf. Like I did all the like Ashenvale and Mount Hyjal and stuff, right? So imagine if they did a actual system like that, where it's like a dwarf heritage system, where like you do every dwarf related quest like in the game, and then your final quest to finish out max level is the dwarf heritage armor. That would be fucking cool too. Foggy memories of farming those yetis for leather to make armor kits. The vanilla to midnight undead mage leveling experience. You get all the mage and undead relevant quests. Yeah, I mean, that probably never gonna get done by Blizzard, but it's actually a cool idea for like a leveling challenge. That would be cool as shit, actually. You lock yourself in Chromie time, or lock your level or something, so you can't like just start one-shotting everything. Yeah, then you lock your level and stay in Chromie time, and then you go beat you complete every quest in the game that is undead related or dwarf related or something. That would be a cool ass leveling challenge. It would be kind of silly, like it wouldn't really. A lot of the quests are just not like. They're not all like undead heritage type quests, you know. It's like kill bears. Oh, that's great. That's not really what we were thinking about. I guess this dungeon is just like overtuned or something. I don't even know. They're gonna give up, so I guess we will too, and we'll go do Algathar for our last. We have about 35, maybe about 45 minutes left. So.
Your survival.
I gotta get off at 2:30 for sure. So no matter where we're at 2:30, we gotta stop. Party frames are an add-on? Nope. You are playing a dwarf and are completing the 50th quest to create, brew, or deliver alcohol. Yeah, they're not always going to be interesting, right? But it would be a cool like leveling challenge, I think, to say I did it all. I really like that idea for like a moddable classic. I always thought it would be easier to like really like classic WoW as well if you didn't start with nothing. The idea of starting at 30 and everything in the game being 30 or higher is actually really interesting, because then you would have a ton of talent points, you would have a ton of spells. It's like a much more interesting version of the game. I think a lot of people like the slow start, but I don't. I would rather start with a bunch of spells and start feeling like you're playing a warrior from the second you start. It's like when you start a warrior in Classic, you literally don't even have charge. You don't get charge until 4. Like, how crazy? That's so silly, dude. That's such a iconic spell. Like, it could be an add-on, and I hear add-on makers will have a lot of free time now. Yeah, it would actually be cool if, yeah, you can, like, organize... I bet Wowhead just can do that, though, but, like, organize every quest by... But see, I don't know, like, do we make it so every quest that is given by a dwarf is like, included? Or does it actually have to have, like, a theme that would be dwarf-specific? Because there's obviously dwarf, you know, quest givers for Shadowlands, and shit, or maybe not, but, like, examples like that, like things that have nothing to do with dwarf stuff, but they're just a dwarf quest giver. And then does it have to be, because that's how I did it when I did my leveling challenge, was I just went and looked up every zone that had Ashenvale rep and did all of those zones. Or Darnassus rep. If the zone gives Darnassus rep, I did it, you know what I mean? That's how I did it. But obviously there's like Night Elf zones that are not giving rep, because once you get into TBC and onward, those things stop being a thing. Gnomes are close friends, so anything you do for dwarf could count for both. Yeah, I think Ironforge rep would be what you would go for with that. Some lore nerds should filter them to make the most interesting ones for lore and how good they are. Yeah, I kind of think that's what Blizzard was looking for with those. They did 2 things. They did this like catch-up system where you like actually go through the story, and then they also did these time running things, which are really cool as well. I need to do the Blood Elf one. I bet that one's awesome. All right, so we got about 40 minutes, maybe about 45 minutes. So let's go ahead and do Algathar. Unless this one changed substantially, this should be easy. Last time we did Algathar, we like destroyed it and upgraded it easily. That'll be our last key for the day. Algathar. "45 minutes, you could also just do Seat first boss again." Yeah, not doing Seat again. That's enough of Seat. I don't think the last boss would have changed much, but it's the only boss we won't see, probably. Good afternoon, Metro. Hope your day is going well. We're getting ready for snow this weekend. Oh, yeah. Oh, Gig. Come on over, brother. I need to like look into that Titanforge server thing more too. I hear a lot of people talking about it, but I don't really know what it is. I probably could co-op some of that stuff too.
Pleasure doing business with.
I wish there was more hours in the day. Ascendance has a necromancer class that is pay to play, but it's like being the Lich King. It looks sick. Oh, really? I mean, we were just talking about taking creatine to reduce the detrimental effects of sleep on the brain, so that's one way to get some more hours in the day. Alright, do you want to come do the dungeon instead of talk? Apply creatine directly to the brain? Maybe. How are the damage meters now? No change from last build other than they now have class specs. Or spec icons, I guess is probably the better way to put that.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace it. Leave your sanity behind.
Still broken. Some classes look
Welcome to
Necrolicious is like favorite thing to talk about for some reason.
delighted that you
They don't
received
work
our
from what I've
invitation.
seen. Yeah, they don't seem to.
Touch behind schedule,
Seems to be a
but
bit
all
broken.
new students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
What does it do? Healing increase. Yeah.
Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up your new lesson.
The last time we did this, it seemed to work. I think it's a good choice. But I don't know what they actually changed in here yet. Let's see. I'm sure they changed something. Dragonflight music's so good. Yeah, Dragonflight's really, it's such a great expansion. It's got like just enough like, it's almost got like no real stress in a lot of areas. Like it feels like very fantasy, like regular fantasy world, like not some crazy ass everything's a problem world, you know. I'm pissed off. I'm afraid to play Moonkin because people just see the number on the meter. Are you 100% sure that's the case, man? Because like I don't know why you think that's the case. I think the spec might just be not doing very well. Because we did see Balancer doing well. Like I play with a lot of these specs and they're fine. Same thing with Warrior. You brought up Warrior a bunch. I thought I was crazy and I was the only one who enjoyed Dragonflight. People seem to bash on it the most. Oh really? No, I definitely loved it. Who the fuck bashed on Dragonflight? It's crazy. Isn't Dragonflight looked as one of the best expansions? I've never heard anybody say anything negative about it who said anything. Like, here's what I should say. I've never heard anybody who speaks highly of WoW speak negatively of Dragonflight. The only people I've ever heard say bad things about Dragonflight are people who hate WoW. Like, who never have anything positive to say.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
It's also only a year and a half removed from being in the game, so I think typically very few people would say a lot about an expansion that only just ended. Whatever they said during the expansion is just what they would say again. People hating on Dragonflight is my proof that some people will never be happy no matter what Blizzard does. Right, that's why I like amended what I was saying. Because there's a lot of people out there who simply do not want to like the video game. They don't actively try to enjoy the game. Biggest reason why I love Dragonflight is it got free from Shadowlands. Dragonflight was a very, very good return to form for just like basic content in WoW as well. And like really felt like for many, many parts of it there was no like crazy existential threat. Felt very much like classic WoW again in that way. So I don't know, did they just buff dungeons? Like now we're getting owned by this pack, really? Just no kicks, I guess. Right, like somebody like Asmongold, you just don't listen to that dude's opinion on WoW at all. Unless you also want to hate WoW. Story of Dragonflight was mostly lame. Oh yeah, I liked it. I think, or maybe the lack of story was lame for some, but I like that because I think it was like very much like honestly like a very classic feeling game again. Like we're just questing and we're just doing small side objectives that aren't super important. There's no like existential threat crushing us, you know. Especially like how they did like a time skip after Shadowlands, so it was like we got a breather, you know what I mean? Like it felt like things were calm again for a while. Last raid cinematic was hella lame. Oh yeah. And Dragonflight, I don't remember. Why would I care about the opinion of someone who doesn't play the game? That's a great question. Someone who doesn't even keep up with the game. Like, it's one thing to be like, alright, well, I quit the game a couple months ago. Here's my opinion on this. But it's like, no, I haven't played this game seriously since like 10 years ago. So I don't really care about your opinion anymore. Sorry, man. It's like all the people who were like listening to Kungan. Do you remember when Kungan got like a fucking rebirth? When Classic came out, it was like, brother, he has not fucking touched WoW since 2006. Like, that dude doesn't. You don't listen to him.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragonflight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc. The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane forces that could allow it to grow.
Yeah, so here's our first lust of the dungeon, and I think this is perfect. Normally we wouldn't get here with all these deaths, so we would have plenty of time to still get 3 lusts in. And the second lust is going to line up perfectly for one of the other bosses. And then we have it for the last boss too. Two enhanced shamans as well. I thought Gig would be Ellie or something. That's fine. I don't know why everybody's in such a rush to grab these. In Dragonflight, I was like grabbing all of them. Stop! I will get them. You can't do the mechanic and do it. Anyone try the new Brawlers Guilds? Somebody was talking about it yesterday. Was that High Priest John? Somebody was talking about it yesterday. I like the new Dispel icon though. That's kind of cool actually. I don't know that it's needed to be honest, because the color border was all that was needed, but it's kind of cool looking. Was Gig Troll? Okay. Confirmed troll, at least we did get that question answered. Pugging remade his guild in Shadowlands and said he could be a Willforce Raider again. Yeah, I remember that. Yep, that's what I was talking about. And he was like making videos on the state of Shadowlands. It was like, what are you fucking talking about? Why the fuck would I ever listen to this guy?
Destroyed. Well done.
Well, it seems like things are in further disrepair than we anticipated.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the light magics of this place.
I like the Blood Boiled giving runic power thing though. That's a good change. Is that part of the set bonus or is that? Yeah, I think it's part of the set bonus, right? It doesn't give as much as I would have hoped, but it's nice because then you can actually keep hemostasis stacks without feeling like you have to choose between both. That's a bleed. Interesting. I like that. Well, we're doing pretty good damage, I guess, comparatively. It's a very good fight. Or a very good pull for Deathbringer. Yep. Always has been. Just didn't have Deathbringer before. Oh my god, really? Christ. Jesus Christ. Always something on the beta. Everybody DC'd? Well, I guess that's fine. We sell a lot of time. We can do it again. As long as it doesn't take too long to fill. Kind of sucks not having Tombstone. Yeah, Tombstone was so important. It's not even just Tombstone either. It's also Shattering Bone. Yep. Okay, we'll do it again.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
That's funny, we're still inside the thing. So it didn't have to like port us. That was weird.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
Oh yeah, there's no timer. Need to add 10 more hours to the day. Christmas event in Fellowship, Christmas event in Dead by Daylight, and just added Rogue to Marvel Rivals. What happened to the timer? It's just bugged from the DC, I guess. I don't know. This happened last week too, I think. Is that even a Mythic Plus? Not sure. Yeah, when this happened last time, people noticed that it still says 166%. That's what a 12 should be. Is that right? If so, then yeah, it is just a UI thing, I guess. I vaguely remember this dungeon. Oh yeah? Was that not that long ago?
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson.
I don't remember what monotonous lecture actually does. Just know we need to kick it. Targeted channel stun. Oh, okay. Windshear is still the best looking interrupt, by the way. Love the way it looks. Troll Enhancement Shaman is iconic too, I'll tell you what. Imagine the hidden timer helps the team, removing the timer anxiety. Yeah. Doesn't really help though, because you don't know if you're going to upgrade it or not. Obviously, if you wipe once and you don't have a timer, then you assume you can't upgrade it because you don't have a timer, you know? Now that already happens anyway because people are stupid, but you have no way to know if you can or can't yet. This should definitely be a, this magic book looking thing. This should definitely, I think it actually is, a decor option. I think I've seen that book, maybe from Inscription. The book's a mount? No, I mean like, what, like a larger version of that? I just meant it should be a decor item one way or the other. I think that's a nice looking book. That was my method way back in Legion, hiding the timer, because it gave me anxiety. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like you need to know if you're going to succeed or fail though, like. Anxiety in this, like, a timer anxiety thing is like, that's just inexperience. Like, once you get used to knowing where the timer is and isn't comfortable, then you won't feel that way anymore. Bring back Librams to go with Paladin animations where they cast from a book. The Librams? Yeah, I don't think there's really... The thing is, Librams basically were just like really bad legendaries, right? Like Shadowlands legendary type concept. It was basically just like a new talent. And you had an option to choose one out of like 10 options, and that was it. I thought that they were cooler because I had forgotten what they were, and then when I went back to the classic private server stuff, I was like, oh wow, these are really boring. It's like flash heals for 13 more or something. It's like, what the fuck? So it's just like a really weak talent that you just have. I could see why they got rid of it, because it was just, there was never going to be any like cool ones. Because like not every class had access to it, you know what I mean? Turtle WoW put a bunch of Librams and relics. How do they keep it balanced for other classes? Are they actually like cool ones, or are they just the same boring shit? Because it feels like it'd be very hard to keep it balanced. But I will probably look into Librams when I do the Paladin playthrough. I just don't think there's any way to make it good, right? Because like not every class has access to it. So you can't give like some crazy like legendary effects to a Libram to make it cool, because the warrior doesn't get a fucking cool effect, you know what I mean? They just have gear.
It was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
I guess you could make like bows that are warrior specific and have an effect on it too. That's actually kind of a cool idea. Raid bosses don't cry about balance. That's not true. Players who do PvP or PvE demand balance. But it's not even about balance. I don't know why we even... I think what I said was pretty fucking obvious, so if you want to address that comment, you can. Otherwise, no worries.
simply wish you had lasted
Worst
a
part
little
about
longer.
Death Knight is chasing mobs around. I don't. Oh, do you expect me to get all these back? Yeah, it's like no way I can get all these back. I guess everybody just died, so now I have them back. And now I can die a second time, hooray. Probably be better to take the red one.
Aspects watch over you.
Don't know how much you get, but 5% verse, yeah, that's a good amount. Do we kill stuff? Not a ton. Really does feel like another snap thread tool would be great for blood. Yeah, we lost our biggest one. It's really sad.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Can't do this without Purgatory, I guess. For some reason, the last pull was fine. Okay, I'm about to rage quit. Yeah, that sounds like a good thing. We can just stop there. I gotta go soon anyway. That kind of shit is so fucking stupid. It's so stupid, and you know it's stupid because we do it as a joke in the low keys. And these people are doing fucking 12s on the beta, running mobs, running 16 mobs, or that's way more than 16 mobs. It's like 30 mobs. Trying to cut out 30 mobs. Good luck. Well, yeah, I mean, we saw everything. I don't think this dungeon really changed. I don't really know what they changed in some of these dungeons, but it does seem like it's harder. So, that's all we'll have time for today. I have to go and get ready for my game, my first game of the season, our first game of the season. And that is that. Yeah, thanks for coming, Gig. Get some transmog, brother. But yeah, we will be back on Tuesday with more streams, and we got 3 videos already lined up for the weekend. I should have, let's see, I already have videos made on the second channel through, I think, next Tuesday or something. Let's see. The 17th, which is when? Yeah, next Wednesday even. So yeah, we're a good amount ahead on the second channel, so stay tuned for that. Lots going on there. And yeah, back with streams and stuff for this channel next week. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.